Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, traders, Mazdak, Marino, what's up? How are you, traders? Hey, let's see. I'm about to share my screens. I don't have a lot of picks today. I'm trying to figure out what should we do today because the markets. Wait a second. I stepped on my headphones. Okay. So, how are you, traders? Marino Esperna trading my kind of stocks might move. Yeah, $1. Let's see. Yeah, let's see the ATR. Let's see BA, and let me share my screen. So, traders, first of all, good morning, all of you. What's up? Coming after 2 red days. Yeah, BA, interesting. I'll share my screen. Just a second. Echo. Just okay. Let Let's have another quick sound test, guys. Sound is good. Or still with an echo. If it's an echo, I will log out and log in again because, yeah, now it's good. Okay, I'll stay here. It's fine. Okay, I'm sharing my screens. Chris, thank you so much. I'm embarrassed when you say the myth, the man, the myth, the legend. Okay, traders. So let's start with BA. First of all, let's start with an overall look on the indices. First of all, the Qs. I think, yeah, me too, Chris. Guys, the Qs moved up this year almost 40%. I will say it again. I think last time, that was 2 days ago, I checked, it was 38% return in 6 months. Woohoo! Who said inflation? Who said war? Who said high interest rates? Ooh, the Qs moved up 38% this year. This last 6 months, probably, mostly. And that's insane, traders. Let's see how far are we from all-time highs in the Qs. Okay, so all-time highs, we moved to 400. Yeah, that was a false breakout, 408. And since 408, we moved down to 255, which is a huge drop. No video. Okay, you're right. Now you see my screens? Sorry, Rick, sorry. Yeah, now you see my screens? Yeah, I'm talking about the Qs. No one is watching. Okay, so let's talk about it again. So you can see that I think we saw a double bottom over here on December last year, and then we moved above this. Let me draw the line because we can see nice inverted head and shoulders, and almost exactly with the retest because you can see where this shoulder, another shoulder, double bottom. This is the neck line. We broke above it. We tested it. You can add the 50 EMA and the 200 SMA. Rejected from it, actually bounced from it, and from March 285, we moved up almost 100 points. 100 points, that's insane. So traders, the Qs is extremely strong. Let's take a look on the S&P. Yeah, that's unreal, 40%. Clifton is reminding us that we have one IPO today, interesting one. Let's see S&P. The S&P is a bit behind. Guys, can anyone please remind me why the S&P is lagging behind the Qs this year? What happened to the S&P? Hey, Garrett, good morning. Who took, not Tesla, not Clifton. Not AI, no. AI is probably the reason that the Qs moved up 40%. 10Q Alpha, 10Q Mazda. Guys, we have an extremely short memory because we are day traders and not investors. But I don't know if you remember, but a few months ago, you heard about Valley Bank. Silicon Valley Bank. I mean, all what happened with the finance, with the banks, with all the banks that are not regulated in the US. And you know, Silicon Valley Bank was the 16th on its size in US. That's insane. And you know, I think it happened, maybe Scott or Clifton will correct me, it happened on Thursday or on Friday. And then we waited for the weekend to see how Monday will look like, because I don't think I'm the only one that thought that we were going to see like 5-6% drop in the big indices, because guys, that was just insane. The 16 number of size bank in the US collapsed. So probably that's what took the the XLF, which is finance, not the energy, the XLF down. And as you probably know, the S&P, we have all the banks, retail, stuff like this. So that's why the S&P is extremely behind. And someone wrote AI, and that's why the Qs is extremely strong, because of the AI revolution. And guys, if one of you is doubting it, and some of you guys think maybe it's not a revolution, well, it is. It is the AI. It's extremely huge deal right now, the biggest one in our generation, I think. And that's why the Q is moving up, and that's why the S&P does not. Now, let's talk about today's pick. So first of all, I don't like this stock, to be honest, but OSTK is gapping up. Today, 7%. The only reason I like this stock is because of its extremely technical stock. I don't know if we can count on it that we're going to see gap and go, because I don't like OSTK. I think we had a lot of short sellers on it few months ago, but you can see that we already been above 100 and we dropped more than 80%. So now maybe we're going to see a gap and go. It's a technical stock, and that's why I will follow OSTK. Another big mover for today, of course, will be Tesla. Tesla is moving down after what happened yesterday. We're going to see Tesla break into 50. Pre-market time, it moved down more than 2% with a spike, and this is what we're waiting for. It's a shame that yesterday Tesla did not move above 277. That's why I did not short it, but still, Tesla, maybe we're going to see continuation. Now let's go to my extended picks for today. Guys, AFRM, I'm going to follow it today as well. I really like this chart, and you know what, now I think maybe we need to wait for it to test the 200 and maybe the golden cross. Maybe we'll wait for the 50 to follow, but still, we have a lot of red days, and that's why I think I will follow AFRM today for a long. And lastly, before I say good morning to each and every one of you, let's take a look on Unity. I know that Yam or Yoni, I remember a name with a Y, like this stock as well. It's also a bit extended, and we can see a beautiful uptrend. We have green day, 2 red days, green days, 2 red days, green, green, green. That's another green day, 2 red days. And today I think we're going to see, watch this golden cross on its daily chart. I think Unity will bounce higher today. And why is that? Because Unity, we have a lot of short sellers. We already bounced above the 200 SMA. The 50 MA is showing us the golden cross. So a lot of good parameters that will help us to decide that maybe Unity is a gap, not a gap and go. It's going to be, because now it's down like 1%. So I think we're going to see it bouncing and accelerating higher. Now, let me share my picks. Okay, so we said OSTK, Tesla, AFRM, and you. And of course, thanks for Clifton that posting it. We have one IPO, SXTP, and the estimate volume is extremely low. I will share with you the numbers. Okay, so we have 1.4 shares outstanding. The price moving between 4 to 6, 430 to 630, which means you can multiply 1.4 with the average of this one, and then we'll see 7.5 million, the estimate volume. So it's not a big IPO, but before Scott will take over the charts, don't forget that next week at the 29th of June, the end of June, we have 3 big IPOs. One of them is 297 million estimate volume, the other 328, and lastly SDV 300 estimate volume. So guys, that will be it. Here are my picks. Hopefully today will be a green day. I mean, I'm coming off from 2 red days, and I really want to be a green. I want to make money, and that will be it. Thank you so much for listening to my pre-market picks, and I will see you all in about 10 minutes. Bye bye.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday. Boy, we're looking in on the weekend after an incredible hump day yesterday, middle of the week, and a shortened week with the Monday holiday. And here we go into the Thursday, and then tomorrow a Friday session, and then into the weekend already. A lot of stuff going on today. Volatility is still here. A little bit of a hard time going into the close yesterday. I had one trade, and it was a losing trade. Barely a green day for me yesterday, but pulled it out somehow. And now looking into this Thursday, again, good volatility, and that's all that really matters in my book right now is the volatility, because with the volatility gives us opportunity, with the opportunity gives us the possibility to have a green day. So we're going to start in on that. We're going to talk a little bit about where the markets are globally, and then bring it back home here, get you prepared for the day, pick out some stocks, and we will be on our way today with a Thursday session. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in right now, lunch session this at 11:30, and then this afternoon all the way to the 4 o'clock bell, plus mentoring today at 3:15, and we look forward to hosting you at that time. All right, let's talk a little bit about the markets. Asia saw the Nikkei down 310 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 389, and the Shanghai and China down 42, each over 1% to the, well, Nikkei was down 0.92%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down almost 2%, 1.98% down, and the Shanghai and China down 1.31%. Europe, same thing, red across the board. German DAX down 75 points. FTSE in the UK down 62, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 66 points. All of them between 0.47% down, 0.82 and 0.90% down. So all 6 markets that we watch across the board, across the globe, are down. And the U.S. futures putting pressure on themselves from the global markets are down as well. Dow Jones futures down 102, S&P futures down 23, and the NASDAQ futures down 165. NASDAQ pulling back fairly hard now, and that's not a good thing for the overall market. Oil's down $1.90 to $70.63 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch, guess what? Down again, down $15.10, $19.29.80 per troy ounce. Silver's down 30.5 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down big. What's happening out there? Well, all of a sudden, everybody's focused on inflation again, cutting rates across the globe. Turkey's in there, Europe again, and Fed President Powell expects more Fed rate hikes ahead as inflation fight has a long way to go, are his words. So we're falling for the 3rd straight day here on Wall Street, and that is, that brings about conversation about recession. Let's put it that way. People get fearful. People start to tighten things up. So Amazon in the news. FTC suing Amazon over deceptive Prime sign-up for cancellation process. And weekly mortgage demand was flat, even though interest rates dropped for the 3rd straight week here in the U.S. here. Dow futures down now 98. S&P futures down 12.25. NASDAQ futures now just 55.75 down, so we have improved. All of Europe, all of Asia across the board are red this morning. Oil down, and like we said, gold down $15 here this morning. So we'll get into that. Fourth day in a row, the market is starting the day red. We'll have to see. And like I said, the rate hikes are imminent, I think. Bank of England out there with the surprise 50 basis point rate hike to tackle this persistent inflation. And that's about it. We're going to open down here today. Tesla's in the news again today, and that's going to be interesting as we start rolling forward today. Olive Garden, Darden restaurants in the news. We'll talk about that and more. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Get this day kicked off right and get this day rocking and rolling here as we get into the day today. Mo, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Brian L., good morning to you. Steve B., good morning. Masdak, what do you say? Good morning. DBG, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Scott V., good morning. Rami, good morning to you. Richard, getting Scott halted. Anyone getting Scott halted? Not sure, Richard. DBG, good morning. And good morning, Nadav. Yep. Terry, good morning to you. Garrett, good morning. Good morning, Ben Cure. Abdul, good morning to you. Bala, good morning. Seth, good morning to you. Wilfred, good morning. And Steve, last, good morning to you. Aggie, good morning. Great to see you here today. We'll see you this afternoon. Having problems with audio. Okay. Hey, Ruben, good morning to you. Perfect. Yep, absolutely. All right, let's talk a little bit about the stocks here that I'm watching today. I do like Tesla under 251 today. This is going to be a short trade. TSLA under 251. Tesla short 251. Stock is sliding down. OSTK over 23. This is going to be a long trade in this down market. OSTK with some good news coming out today. Long over 23. See if the stock pulls back even further. And then Darden this morning, DRI under 161. This is going to be a short. We'll paint this one red. DRI short under 161. Perfect. I have EXAS on here in case it pops up over the 89. I'm going to call it 89.80, and it's a long here. Got to watch the volume because the volume has been crummy here this morning. EXAS long over 89.80 this morning for a long pick, and that's that one. And then I'm going to bring down one more. Let's see, is it NRG? AMD, NRG, but yeah, it doesn't trade enough for me. The one other one is Budweiser, Bud, Anheuser-Busch. I love the pattern up here, over 58 this morning. It looks great, and we'll put that down here. Bud, BUD, long over 58 this morning. Okay, with me here this morning, trading the morning session is Yogi, along with myself. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, is here. You'll hear from Michael at lunch. Aggie is going to take some of the afternoon session today, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a great day of trading here. We've got good volatility in the market. Charts are looking good. We've got about a minute and a half before we get kicked off here. Watching Bud, watching OSTK this morning, and maybe, just maybe, we'll see a EXAS trade here this morning as well. But keep the powder dry. Again, we'll watch this. Watch the market open. We don't have to just get in there right now and hammer everything out. So we will take it one step at a time. I'm looking forward to that with everybody, and going to be a good day here today of trading. So stick with us here, and we'll get this get everything kicked off, and then we will be ready to rock and roll today. Going to be a fun day. I'm looking forward to trading with you all day long today. Coming off of an okay day. Didn't enjoy the afternoon session yesterday, but I got to tell you, it's one of those things where you just struggle, you hold on, and boom, the day ends, and it is what it is. So can't really be upset at it, and no big deal. All right, be prepared here. We're going to start things off. You'll trade this first session with me. I don't know. I expect Meir maybe to pop in next week. As he gets his internet rocking and rolling. We'll see if that happens. What do I think of UPST? We'll put UPST where Bud is. Take a look at it here, UPST. Yep, would be short under 31. Short under 31. Good one to watch. I'll put it here on my other screen, UPST. There we go. UPST. Okay, one that I'll watch. And this market is open. Let's have a great day today. Yeah, I know. DVG, right on. Right on. Okay, EXAS. I don't know. EXAS. We'll see. Yeah. Tesla right back up, but pulling down. Again, I'm just going to take it easy this morning. Not going to rush into anything yet. Just keeping the powder dry, watching. UPST, big move down. Bud pulling back down. I think Tesla's setting up for a good short here. You're long it, DVG? Yeah. I think we will see a pullback here.
Hey, Scott. How are you?
Hey, Yogi, good morning. Well, and you?
I'm great. I'm great. Looking for opportunities.
Watch OSTK. I'm going to take this 23 now. Wow, AMD blasting off. Okay, watch OSTK. $23, I'll be long this stock. I'm going to short Tesla under 253. Shorting Tesla 253. $255 stop loss, 251 target. No trade, OSTK. AMD, big move up. Watch Tesla here. 253, I'm going to short the stock. 255 target. Did not get into the EXAS trade. Okay, NVDA is going to be a short here. I may not have time to write it. 425 short NVDA. NVDA short 425.
I'm following Roblox at 39.
Okay, watch NVDA. OSTK, no trade.
Unity, 38. I'm about to go long Unity right now, 38. It's extremely close on Roblox as well.
We're going to revise this and go 425.50 on NVDA. NVDA short 425.50. Okay, shorting NVDA right here. I'll give you the, as soon as I come in.
Posted 2 announcements in
short.
1 post. That's multitasking,
Because we
right,
do have
Scott?
1 IPO scheduled today too. What's that, Yogi? I'm sorry.
That's multitasking, to post both Roblox and Unity in the same announcements tab.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Has
Waiting
to be
for
done.
Unity. Let's see about Roblox. I'd like to short NVIDIA. I can see Scott posted NVIDIA for a short. Yeah, very nice.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I'm short the stock. 424 target on NVIDIA. 30 cents to go here. 20 cents to go. Let it fall. Come on. Tesla coming up on that 252 area. That's where I'm going to take a profit, 252 on Tesla. If we get the drop here. Yeah, it's got to pull through for us though. I want a little bit more. Not greedy amount, but I just want a little bit more here on the trade.
Okay, Unity triggered. Good luck. My first trade today. And statistically, I need to make money on it. Let's hope I will. I'm canceling
Okay, here
Roblox.
comes Tesla. Come on, Tesla. A little bit more here. $255 will be the stop on Tesla. And NVDA over the top here. Let's see where the stop is going to be. 427 on NVDA. Could get stopped out of both of these here now after being in the profit now. I did not take my profit on the trade.
Okay, I'm following BA as well. Where is the VG? I think BA will be a nice candidate today for a long, maybe. Still following Roblox. I'm red in Unity, red at my entry. Now maybe I'll join Scott in NVIDIA because I think we need to see it failing. I'm shorting NVIDIA right now, 425.80. Okay, I'm joining. Scott, are you still in NVIDIA, right?
I am still in NVIDIA. Yep.
I received my pullback. Okay. NVIDIA is green. Let's see Baba. Why Ruben says Baba? Wow. Let's see Baba. Let's see if we need to say wow. Wow. Yeah, but yeah. Baba is moving down. Baba is moving down. Wow, Baba is extremely extended for the downside. I will follow it. So I'm long Unity at my entry. I'm shorting NVIDIA nicely in green, but I'll wait for. I didn't take full share size because
Come on,
felt like I joined late. Oh, beautiful NVIDIA! Come on. I think we'll fail even lower than 424. I'll wait for 424. Yeah, SPY. What an ugly candle in the S&P. We have new low and new high in the same candle in the S&P. Oh, it's exactly the same low. Unity. Finally. I forgot how it looks like to be green in my PNL. Let's see Amazon. I did not follow Amazon today. Nice. Whoop. Unity. I'm selling. Let's see. Let's wait a bit more. Under 26. I will sell in Unity. Took full share. Okay. Sold. Thank you. Took full share size, that's why I took my partial exactly at 1 to 2, but a little less than that.
Boy, Tesla looks like
S&P.
a long here almost. Not almost, it does look like a long.
Yeah,
Hopefully
kind of a
we
bull.
don't get squeezed out here on Tesla.
Actually,
Come
I
on,
think
NVDA. Yogi's in there with me.
Tesla looking great for a short. You took it for a long, Scott? Ah, no,
No, I'm short the stock. Yeah, I'm short the stock, but it looks like it's bunching up here at the top like it could break out.
Yeah, I think it's a trap. Maybe I'll join you. Yeah, but it's above the VWAP and now it's approaching the highs. Yeah, I agree.
There's the Tesla breakout here. I'm still holding on to the short right now on Tesla. This is right at where I'm supposed to let go. NVDA pulling back.
Still in Unity, even though it's moving to my entry.
Come on, Tesla, pull back.
Great, NVIDIA, great.
Come on, NVDA, looking great.
Yeah, looking great. More than a point.
Yep. And then straight back up. Look at that. Look at
Oh,
that
yeah.
action.
Wow, what
Boy,
a
Michael and I
volatile
talked
P&L
about it
in
yesterday.
NVIDIA.
Yeah. That whipsaw effect, and there's nothing that you can do about it, really. It just happens so quickly.
Yeah, yeah. Now NVIDIA looks exactly like Tesla, Scott.
And I'm just still holding on to Tesla here for a couple more minutes. I mean, I'm almost 3 points down on Tesla. I only have a couple hundred shares, but that's still, I don't want to start my day off in the red. Always with these morning trades, I'm always trying to add to the trade, right? Add to the trade, add to the position as it goes with us. But in this situation, it's going against us. So come on, Tesla. I'm going to hold on to it. Probably a foolish move.
Let's see, Sedge. Unity, I'm giving away some of my earnings, profits from earlier. Let's see, Sedge. Wow, Sedge is dying. Yeah. Extremely extended to the downside, so I don't see any. Oh, I'm closing Unity. Aye. Okay, instead of 900, now I'm up in Unity, 407. Unity moved against me the entire way almost to my stop loss, but luckily I took my first target after 1 to 2, and that's why I'm still up in Unity 407. Now let's see what NVIDIA will do next, because now starting to be not that good. Down one risk unit. No, now extremely less. It's extremely volatile. I'll wait a bit in NVIDIA. I think I need to wait a bit.
Man, oh man. Bloody on Tesla so far.
Yeah, I think I will close
Looking for a
NVIDIA
third
at
trade.
28. So it's going to be more than yeah, almost 12, 11. I didn't take full share size,
I'm coming
but
up on
now it's
$2
2
on
points
NVIDIA.
against me.
Okay, I'm going to draw my line in the sand, 257.50 on Tesla. That'll be 4 points, almost $1,000 on the Tesla loss here if we get it. If not, and it turns around here, I'll probably end up adding underneath this candle right here. Yeah, I know, Chris, but you know what? I don't like to use the word might, coulda, woulda, shoulda, stuff like that. You know, it's just a bad managed trade right now. So hopefully we get a top here and then start to pull back down.
Oh, what
Out of the
Unity?
NVDA trade with a
Unbelievable.
loss. I'm out NVDA. Losing trade on NVDA.
I'm still holding NVDA. Now I'm down 12. No, less. Wow, it's extremely volatile. That's insane, insane. So we spiked above 4 to 8. Okay. Now I'm placing hard stop loss in
My only
NVDA.
hope is Tesla right now. Wow. No thank you, NVDA. No thanks. Watch this market. I'm gonna, instead of DRI, I'm gonna put the SPY right here. Boy, the trade I talked about this morning, the EXAS trade, has really paid off. I did not take this trade, but boy, oh boy, I wish I would have.
I'm out from NVDA. It's a loss. Okay. Took a big loss in NVIDIA, and I have a small profit in Unity. I will follow Unity again. You know, maybe I will go long Unity again if it will give me some pullbacks.
Come on, Tesla. Yeah, you know, as posted here. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of the NVDA. Now remember, Tesla is 253, and I'm going to add here probably under that 254 area.
Okay, Unity, thank you. Placing my order with 15 cent stop loss from here. Unity. I'd like to join again. Okay, guys, so triggered. Okay, so Unity, long again. 38.7.
Yeah.
Well, I posted it 38.5. Yeah, I got it 38.7. Okay, Unity. Great. Now, next target will be 38.50 in Unity. Let's see J&J. Kevin, you don't need to shout. Kevin is yelling J&J 165. Kevin, I think next time you'll see a chart like this, you need to shout. Guys, J&J 165. My stop loss will be 15 cents. Wow, Kevin. Placed my order. Okay, now let me post it in the room. Thank you for Kevin. Looking great, actually. You should yell. You need to yell. Unity, J&J, very close. Unity is moving against me, but I'm still in Unity. I'll wait a bit. Nvidia is failing. The S&P is moving to a new high while the Qs is moving down. J&J triggered. Guys, we have a volatile market without any correlation. Watch the S&P and the Qs. The S&P is red, but now we are bouncing. The Qs is close the gap, but now is moving down. Looks like a volatile day.
Here comes NVDA. I just have the Tesla trade right now, and that's it. Let me put the, yeah, OSTK looking good. 23 is going to be my entry OSTK. Let me get it on here. $0.15 to go OSTK. 23 is going to be my entry.
Unity. Still holding Unity. J&J, nice breakout. Hopefully we'll move from here. In Unity, I'm not going to close it. I'll let it move under the previous lows. Hopefully we'll see another spike higher. Okay, the S&P keeps climbing, and guys, there is no pullback in the Qs. Looks like a red candle, but no, we are still moving up.
OSTK, we're looking at the 2350 to start. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add at 2350 instead of come out of it. I'm going to add at 2350 here. Tesla's still in play.
Unity. I wipe out all of my profits from earlier. DVG, you are looking for long or short? J&J, thank you for Kevin. As you can see, we are up 1-1 in Johnson and Johnson. Okay, Johnson and Johnson. Let's see Tesla. Okay, Unity, let's bounce. Nvidia approaching 430. That's insane. Sage moving to a new low. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla is moving sideways for too
watching the
long. Let's see
OSTK
who will
trade
win.
again. 2350, I'm going to add. 2350, I will add to this trade.
Johnson & Johnson with the pullback. Unity is bouncing to my entry. Nvidia is killing it, taking the Qs up. Actually, the Qs is up 0.3. The S&P is still in red, I think. Yeah, almost closing the gap.
OSTK, I like the pullback here. That's fine. You want to see a pullback, you know, to get more people interested and to get into the trade here. And as long as it's not as long as we don't take out that VWAP line there, we should be good on OSTK. Again, Tesla, hopefully we'll roll back over. NVDA, happy to be out of the trade.
Guys, Unity, what a recovery from the lows. That's why I did not stop out. Oh, come on.
SPY blasting off now. This is great for the longs and hopefully will be great for this OSTK trade. Just as I say that, Tesla is starting to roll back down. So
Yeah, Microsoft 1%, Salesforce 1.2 CRM. Tesla is down 1.7, but looks like it's strong today. Solar stocks are moving down sharply. NPH, SolarEdge, J&J with the pullback. Hey, Linda, good morning.
come on, Tesla.
So I'm red in J&J. I'm basically break even in Johnson in Unity. That's a long tail in the S&P. And guys, we're going to see now a pullback. Watch the cues. We are moving up for half an hour, and this is, guys, the Thursday. Yeah, Thursday reversal right now. after 30 minutes.
I hate to say it, the only thing I care about now is Tesla and OSTK. And I need to get this Tesla done and out of here. Well, I don't think the Tesla trade's over. I think we kind of roll back over here, and I'm waiting for OSTK. OSTK could be my savior now. I am red this morning, and again, the NVDA trade was not nice to me. Tesla should have probably got out of it, but I'm still holding on to this, hoping that it's going to turn and burn to the downside.
Unity is playing with me. Jensen and Johnson at my entry. BA. I looked for opportunity to go long. DVG, you want to go long BA? Short BA? I thought because of its daily chart you're looking for a long. Again, Unity is moving against me. Here comes the first red candle in the S&P and the Qs. The Qs, most probably. Johnson and Johnson, beautiful volume. Kevin is with us. If I'm wrong, that is okay. 208 was the plan of the open. Okay, DVG. Yeah, and you know it's a Boeing, DVG. So if I think it looks good for a long, you need to short it, of course. It's always the opposite.
Yeah, OSTK. OSTK stop loss will be under the low, 2204. Come on. SPY stuck at the top right now, which is a good thing if you're long.
Okay, we're moving down the S&P and QQs. Johnson & Johnson up more than 1-to-1. It's NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA touched 430 almost. Unity.
Yep. And right back down.
Playing with me.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. OSTK not looking good here. Should have taken my partial, but at the same time, I think it's going to be an ad up here at the top.
IBM. Let's see. IBM. IBM. Let's see. It's daily chart. Yeah, it's extended. Actually, IBM. Name chart. I think. I don't know. I would go long IBM because of its daily chart, which is a bit extended to the downside. You know what? The I today is almost 133, 133. So yeah, it's a good long opportunity, you know. IBM. J&J is bouncing again, which is great. Unity also bouncing. And I'm starting to follow IBM because of Rimshad. I like the way it behaves. I'm not sure because it can easily be a good short, you know.
Yeah, OSTK killing me right now.
I think between Nvidia, Tesla, and Netflix looks the best. Oh, shame. Which one? Ah, Netflix. Let's see Netflix. Guys, Johnson & Johnson. Moving up nicely. I'm closing Unity.
Well, I don't know what else to say here. The market looked great, pulling back strong now. Take a look at the AMD chart. Those of you that saw this take off this morning, big time move up to 113, almost 114. Yeah, 114. Now back down to 111, 112 on AMD. Very big flush now on AMD. And I don't know as if this market's going to hold up and take AMD any higher, but I'll tell you what, it has taken it lower in a big way. I mean, this is unbelievable here. Yep, still in the OSTK trade. Yeah, I really think, Tesla, I talked about this yesterday in one of my mentoring sessions. Tesla's above the VWAP here. Even though it's down for the day, it's still trending above the VWAP, which means the trend is set higher. And that's not a good thing if you're short the stock like I am.
Watch the S&P and the Qs. That's not a pullback. Still full share size in Johnson & Johnson, waiting to...
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. Market are extremely strong.
Come on, OSTK, do your thing. I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. I've got a red day started today. Now it's a matter of what I'm going to do with it here. It's too bad. Wow, the SPY. Any news out there? I don't see anything happening.
Oh, I think we had some news. Not sure. Yeah, Fed speaking. How about the Senate?
NVDA straight up, Tesla straight up. I'll tell you what, they were down for the day. I really thought that we would continue to move down. We did not.
Sure, watch the S&P and the
Just need
Qs.
OSTK now. OSTK is the only thing that I'm in right now.
Where is Kevin Ross? Kevin, you found Johnson & Johnson. Can you please tell Johnson & Johnson to look what's going on with the market? The Qs just bounced a point in one candle, the S&P exactly the same. I closed the Unity again with a small loss, so basically I'm red on Unity. Very small loss, but red on Unity. Now, which is approaching to the highs. Come on. Oof. Just Johnson & Johnson. Come on. Waiting for it to explode. Guys, don't trust that, well, we can say that we have a green day so far in the markets. I mean, we closed the gap and moved higher, and you can see the strength, you can see the speed that the market indices are moving, but still, anything is still open. everything is open. A lot of things can change, especially if we have Powell is talking on the Senate right now.
Come on, OSTK. The only thing I have right now, 2350. I will add to go to full share size here. And right now I am just red, 2 trades, and OSTK is probably not going to make it up here, but I'm going to go full share size, try to get some back here. Yeah, EXAS was nice too today. You know, I don't think I had, I'm looking at UPST, very nice move here now. I'm looking at all these stocks. The one stock that that I missed today was the EXAS. I talked about it in the pre-market here, taking it at the move of over 90 and did not take that.
Still in Johnson & Johnson. Maybe I will go long IBM. Still following IBM, but I'm not sure if IBM will bounce. Well, because the market is so extended. No, I'll wait. I'll wait with Johnson & Johnson, and that's it.
Come on, OSTK. 2340 is where I'm going to add, not 2350, 2340. Tesla now green above yesterday's close. Come on, OSTK.
Insane.
I
Insane.
need to cheerlead now.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm in Johnson & Johnson. I'll place out stop loss because I need to leave for 4 minutes. My stop loss in Johnson & Johnson, again, I didn't take full share size, will be 164.70. You know what? 65. Scott, I'll be right back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Someone called me. Sorry.
I'll be here. Yeah, watch the move over here. We're getting close. Remember, adding at the break of 2340. And that's the high of the day. Close. That volume is what scares me on OSTK. No volume at all. Barely. NVDA right at the top. Is this market going to last, or are we going to pull back? That's the other thing to consider here. Okay, there's the add. If you're adding into the trade here on OSTK, target now is going to be up to 24. We're going to get close to it. May not get all of 24, but I want to get close there to take the partial. Full share size trade now. Stop loss will be that 22. I'm red. Stock market's pulling back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. It was 4 minutes, 5 right now. So guys, I'm still in J&J. Did not stop out. Anyone seen something interesting? I'm moving from chart to chart, looking for opportunities. Can I get another quick sound test, please? Thank you, Clifton. Let's see AFRM. I forgot about AFRM. Thank you. Let's see the highs, 54. You know what? On the view up, 1540 with 10 cents might work. I'm not sure. You know what, Marino? Really, Chris? Chris took Tesla
Watch the
for a long
50.
this morning. Great.
Watch the 50 mark here, 2350 on OSTK.
Johnson & Johnson testing the view up.
Well, the two trades that would have saved me, I was short and they were moving higher here, NVDA and Tesla. That's where I turned my day red. Now I need OSTK for some help and not getting it here. We just took off. I came back in with more share size and now nothing. Yeah, EXAS maybe 94, maybe wait for the breakout at the top. Let's see what this market does. Watch the SPY upper right corner here.
I'm about to close Johnson & Johnson. I'll wait a bit longer. See, iRobot. I forgot about this symbol, you know? iRobot. A lot of short sellers were in iRobot. Yeah, that was a short squeeze 2 years ago. iRobot, remember it, 2021, when the COVID and the short squeeze started. Guys, if you remember, GME, BBY, Nokia, iRobot, Peloton, all these stocks that Citron announced they are shorting. Reddit traders took them higher. Yeah, no volume. It's AMD. Still think of AFRM, AMD.
Okay, here comes our OSTK one more time. Traders, again, if you'll follow the link that Clifton has here in the room, if you want to make the investment in yourself and in your trading future, we've got a great situation right now, great summer program. And if you want to take advantage of that, you can. We've got 4 packages now, actually 5 for the summertime here. Intro, Standard, Student, Expert, and Pro, all discounted here. And all that you need to do is follow the link, take advantage of it here, and come in, get the training you need. Those of you that are not in the US of A, this is for you. And you can come into the room here and start off with a demo account, start off with some great training, and be able to take advantage of our program. Offers valid till June 27th, which is coming up when? After this weekend. So use the link here in the room and on social media and go and check it out. It's great. Great. Okay. Back to trading here. OSTK, the only thing I've got right now.
Still in Johnson and Johnson. AMD, yeah, looks like a nice reversal. Let's see Kava, Shuni. I forgot about Kava. You remember? ¿Cómo estaba? Kava. Approaching 39 again. Wow. Nice daily chart. This is pretty. The volume is too low. 177. We're already a week after the IPO, so I don't like it that much.
Watch it now. The high of the day is 23.49. We get over 23.50 and we are good to go here.
Let's see Roku for a short, Nadav. Nice. The daily chart is extended. Nadav, open the daily chart of Roku. You have, let's see how much. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is day number 6 that Roku is moving down with very low volumes. I mean, I'm going to follow it for reversal, to be honest. And so I don't think it's a good time to go short Roku, especially we just moved under the lows, and you can see no one cares about it because we already saw we are extremely weak in Roku for the last week, and that's why I don't think it's a good time to short it.
We're going to get this OSTK. And then we're going to move on. Remember, one IPO today. It is a small one. That should be coming up here before 11:30. That is the SXTP.
Let's see Microsoft. Hey, very nice. Yeah, the daily chart is supporting 337 with 50 cents. Might work, yeah. I think I will take it. Let's see. It's in Johnson & Johnson, but I will close it soon.
Right around 2380 maybe now on this full share size trade with OSTK.
I'm out from Johnson & Johnson. Closed it. Okay, so my next trade will be Microsoft. Again, not a full share size, but I think it will bounce.
Let's put it up here and watch Microsoft together. We'll put it where Budweiser is, MSFT.
Yeah.
I like
Okay,
it
place
too.
my order. We have another 15 cents. I'm taking it with small stop loss.
I'm going to take it with you, Yogi. I'm going to be into this trade.
That's okay, Kevin. You don't need to be sorry. Each and every time we are saying that, first of all, let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance are not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Now, about Johnson & Johnson, Kevin, I will take it again and again and again. And if you'll show me another chart that looks exactly the same, I will go long as well. I thought it's a good trade, and I still think it was a good trade, but we stopped out. That's part of the game. Watch the S&P and the Qs, just in the view up. Yeah, the S&P is under the view up, but watch the Qs. The Qs is touched exactly the view up and bounced. Okay, I'm changing it. Guys, Microsoft, we can take it to 20 cents. That was something which was correct. Take it with 50 cents. Again, not a full share size.
Yeah, after that move, OSTK with a pullback now. Microsoft no trade. SPY, big, huge pullback. This is what we're talking about, whipsawing around. These last two candles on the SPY, just ugly.
Wow, watch the S&P. Hey, Tesla's moving down. You got it? Let's see. Linda, nice. Way to go. No, Chris, I talked about it a few minutes ago, actually like 20 minutes ago, that don't rely on these movements in the S&P and DQs because in this market, everything is still open. Even if the Fed will say, Powell will say everything is amazing, amazing, amazing. I'm still wait for another wave because each and every time we have news, they are coming in three waves, up, or down, up, down. And I'm changing my entry to Microsoft, which is right here, 15 cents away, 14. I will go long MSFT.
I'm going along with you, Yogi.
Guys, it looks like the S&P will test the low today.
Yeah, oh, I like the way OSTK is bunched up here at the top. That's important, even with this market pulling back. Okay, watch the entry here on Microsoft. Wow, AMD breaking the lows now.
Yeah, Tesla is also failing. Roku is failing. Now, if you'll ask me, guys, it's 50-50. Watch the S&P. Actually, it's closer to the lows, but no. I'm about to go long Microsoft, 4 cents away, and I'm like, almost. That's what he said? Nice.
Come on, Microsoft, you can do this.
I'm long Microsoft. Good luck.
Okay, Microsoft trade, I'm going to try to come out 337, maybe just a little bit over the 337 range here. Good move over the VWAP. In case you're wondering how you get into the trade, I know that Ruben was talking about it to Yogi here, and for me, just a simple over the VWAP trade right here, and we'll let it run for about a point. Still in the OSTK trade and still red for the day. I don't know. NVDA, you can see how strong that VWAP line is right there. It bounced right off of that. 50 cents to go on Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft moving up nicely. Again, I didn't take full share size, so I'll wait. Okay, at least Microsoft is moving up nicely.
Come on, Microsoft, don't give up on us now. Yeah, sure. Stop loss on it is going to be on the Microsoft trade. Will be right underneath this low of the candle here. So right around the 335.40, right around in there. My dad was talking about Google short. Take a look at GOOG. 120.50 looks good. 120.50. OSTK holding up pretty well. Tesla looks ugly right now.
Okay, guys, so my last trade so far is Microsoft, but so far I'm red. Took more than $1,000 loss in Nvidia. I lost $629 in Johnson and Johnson, and Unity I'm red, but $133 after I was up 900. Then I gave away, and then I took it again, and then I closed it when I was red again. So Unity, that's Unity right now. Probably a mistake. Hopefully it's not above 39. Oh, no, Unity under my entry. So guys, another red day. I gave back most of my profits this month for the last 4 days. I think I was up when I checked in dates. I was up more than 10K and I gave away 3,000. No, I gave away, yeah, 6,000 almost after 4 red days. So still up to the month, but having a bad strike with the last couple of days. And that's it. So far I'm red, but guys, if if Microsoft will move towards 338, this day will be break even. So I have a target to be break even, and hopefully I will manage to get there. And that will be it. Tomorrow I won't be in the room. All this weekend I'm with my daughter Amy. So Scott, it's been a pleasure to trade with you today, and I will see you all next week,
Absolutely.
traders. Bye team, bye
Be
guys.
safe, Yogi. We'll
Some
talk to
cake.
you then. Well, traders, you're stuck with me, and that's not a bad thing to be with. I too am in the Microsoft trade, and I'm in OSTK, and we're finally getting the move here on OSTK that we needed. About 8 cents to go OSTK. Around the 80 mark, around the 80, 23.80. Just waiting for it. It's a full share size trade here, and I want to get as much as I can out of it because I am red. 5 more cents on OSTK before I come out. OSTK. Yeah, I mean, I thought about taking AMD off the bottom. I mean, to kind of bottom fish here because the stock has been trading so wildly. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to come into this trade at the 112.11. So AMD 112.11, and that's yesterday's close. So AMD long 112.11. And OSTK coming up about 6 cents away from that first partial mark. First partial mark. Almost got there now on the OSTK trade. Microsoft looking good. Remember, 337 is my target on Microsoft. No trade AMD. Very nice here. 20 cents to go down Microsoft, 20 cents to go on the Microsoft trade. And watch for the AMD trade here. Okay, this is big for us now. This is a full share size trade, Microsoft. And I got to tell you, I'm happy with this trade. 1 point to the good side, and that's a winning trade here. That's the first winning bankable trade I've had today. So I'm excited over Microsoft. Thank you to Yogi for getting me into that trade. Those of you that took the trade with us, congrats. And 3/4 of the trade off here now. And I'm going to leave the rest until around that 338 mark on Softy on Microsoft. And I am long AMD. And I'm just looking for about, I'm going to call it about 50 cents, 112.50, 112.44, somewhere around in there. See how we do. And I'm going to take all shares off Microsoft, all shares off of the Microsoft trade. I'm not going to wait around. That trade is finished. NVDA, nice pop. You got to watch AMD now. Come on, AMD. Come on, come on.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, what do you say this morning? How are you?
Yeah, I just came in a couple of minutes ago. Now I'm was late. Late because of appointment that I had early on today. But really, I don't think I missed much. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just now, arranging my charts. Other than Tesla, which in the pre-market, I saw it in the pre-market, it was very weak, and now we're almost at the highs of the day. And Amazon actually is also strong. So today Jerome Powell didn't do any damage as much as I'm assessing the charts. Or very little damage.
Actually kind of fueled the market. Yeah, it kind of fueled the markets here.
Yeah, the Nasdaq is up 0.7. The SPY nearly flat. So big difference between those indexes today, thanks to, I'm guessing, Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Meta and such, Microsoft probably. Yeah. Let's hope that this, volatility, we need volatility, we don't need choppiness, but volatility is important.
Yeah, Microsoft trade was fantastic. Those of you that got into it, congratulations. And we're about ready to come out of the OSTK trade, which would be 2 winning trades in a row. Watch it break out here of that 23.80. And then after that will be 2 winning trades, 2 losing trades. I'll still be red even with these full share size trades. I lost a bunch on the Tesla trade and Nvidia trade, and I'll be looking for a 5th trade this morning to try to get us whole again here. I got caught, Michael, in the NVDA trade and the Tesla trade, thinking they were going to roll over and head lower. I was short, and in fact, they broke out and went long this morning. So not a good way to start the day.
Yeah, I see what you mean. They both started a bit weak, but then moved up the way they can do. Yeah, the market is up, down. Yeah, it's very tough to make money against Nvidia and Tesla.
As I always say, if you're on the right side of the trade with Nvidia and Tesla, you're having a great day. If you're on the wrong side of the trade, it can bust you and crack you open here. There's no doubt about it. AMD stop loss will be under the low.
Yeah, crazy moves, up, down, but again, we have a trend. I think that we started with a sharp move up, we had reversal, now another leg up into the early lunch session, let's call it now, and yeah, we're trading I think a good range today. Let's see, $2.50. Well, a little bit above average, a little bit above the summer average. Too bad the market is concentrating now in only 5 stocks or whatever. The rest of the market seems like it's not even, nobody cares anymore. That makes sense because, why would they put money to work elsewhere if you have Nvidia, which is, and Tesla, the best companies in the world? That's where your money should be.
Come on, AMD. And there we go with OSTK. There's our out OSTK. Really, really nice full share size trade here. I'm going to take 3/4 of the trade off on OSTK and let the rest ride here. So 2 winning trades in a row. Still red on the day. And we will see. Maybe AMD could be the savior here. We'll see.
Tesla had a beautiful reversal from 258. Zero plus 257. It touched 258 and moved up $3 in 5 minutes. That would have been a great trade. Looking at other stocks, we have one small cap that's looking good today, SHC, but it's very extended at this point. I don't know what the sector of this stock is, but a bit spready. The SPY continues to dominate absolutely everything. Okay, guys, let's see where we're going from here. We had a 15-minute move up from 434. That trigger, I guess, all the long plays in Apple, in Tesla. I don't see the new entry right now for Tesla or for Apple or for Nvidia. I mean, we need some patience here. Bitcoin is also weak today. Riot is down 7%, and at the lows of the day, Mara is down 7%. Let's check out Coinbase, down 4%.
Here comes the SPY. AMD is going to benefit from the SPY. Yeah, I took that with Yogi on Microsoft. Turned out very, very good. OSTK, very, very good. Just a couple hundred shares left of OSTK.
Looking for new trades, mainly longs, but the market is not moving much, and most of the leading stocks are at the highs: Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, other than AMD, which is surprisingly at the lows. Guys, those who are following the small cap that we also followed a couple of days ago, VCIG had a great move today. Now it's pulling back. Let's watch it. Maybe on a pullback under 7. Maybe for a breakout over 8. I'm not sure, but worth watching. It has very good volume today. Almost no spreads.
Hey, traders, out of all shares, OSTK. Nice move into the 24 area here, and I'm out all shares OSTK, selling into the strength of the move. And I'm going to probably be triggered out of AMD as well here. AMD to the downside here. I'll give it a little bit more room, and then that's it for me on this AMD trade.
Why is AMD at the lows? That's really weird.
Yeah,
Nvidia at the highs, AMD at the lows. Doesn't happen very often.
Michael, any good trades that you had this morning?
No, I just started trading
Oh, that's right.
maybe 10, 15 minutes ago when I came into the room. Missed the morning session, which was, I guess, good. Anyway, there are so many good movers today. We have SPR, also good mover, Boeing, IRBT. I mean, plenty of candidates for big moves on top of Apple, Tesla, and such. Yeah, what happened in OSTK? I think earnings or something like that. What a move! I never,
That's been good.
almost never watch it, but
I took it this morning, and it took so long to develop, just sitting here being patient with the trade, and then it finally took off. We finally came out of this trade, which is great.
okay, guys, where is our next trade? We have to wait, I'm guessing. We're stuck here above the VWAP and below 435.50. Support is 434. So now we are trading kind of a dollar plus range. I would watch Tesla if it pulls back further for long. Looks very, very strong today. Double top in NVIDIA. If we're looking at the leadership today, Amazon is up 3%, 3.6 actually. Apple 1.4, Microsoft also up more than 1%. NVIDIA actually is lagging, but it is at the highs of the day. The Chinese stocks continue to be a joke. Alibaba is flat on the day. Looks terrible. I don't know when this stock is gonna finally, take off. Now it has a breakout play over 87 today. Yeah, let's take a look also at PDD and and we have also LI, Billy, so many stocks that once upon a time were great movers.
Traders, my stop loss
Not
on
a great
AMD is going to be 111, and that's the only thing I'm in right now. I'm going to take a break for lunch. Aggie's going to take the afternoon session, including the mentoring session at 3:15. So gear up for that. Michael, there is one IPO that's supposed to pop today, and that IPO is SXTP. SXTP. And I don't show it yet involved, but it may pop for you here during lunch hours, so keep an eye on that. And traders, I will see you back either later this afternoon or in the morning tomorrow. So everybody enjoy. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And red day so far. We'll see if we can bring it back again. Have a great lunch hour. Michael, it's all yours. Charts are yours. And traders, we'll talk to you later. Thanks, Ashuni.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Let's hope that we will enjoy our lunch session here. I know this week has been, interesting and not interesting. So good. Some parts of the lunch sessions were very good. Others not that great. So let's see where we're going with this today. Right now looks like we're kind of stuck here. Yeah, the market is kind of stuck, but it is above the VWAP. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Apple is actually stronger than the market. It's up 1.4. The SPY is at 0. So it's way stronger than the market. Also, Amazon is stronger than the market, but the market is not, giving a full a full range right now. We are basically in the middle of the range at the VWAP, not doing anything. Are we moving lower? No, I don't know. Are we moving higher? Same answer. Mostly we're not doing much. AI is, missing in action over the last 3 or 4 days, and we need it to come back. The question is when. It shows a doji on the daily chart, Abu. So that may trigger a reversal, or maybe late in the day or tomorrow. I don't know. We'll have to wait. Right now it's not looking good, not looking bad. It's down a couple of points on the day, 2.6% on the day actually. So I would wait. Guys, remember DPST? DPST went through full rebalancing. That's hold on a second. That's regional banks ETF. I think it's also leveraged ETF. Now it's at $52. Was 5 or 6 until a week ago. Now the first time I'm seeing this one. Okay. I'm watching also VCIG. Remember that trade? It touched 7 couple of times and moved up immediately. So watch it. Yeah, AMD. The lows of the day in AMD 111.20 right now. Wow, this market is not moving. And we didn't even start the lunch session. We still have half an hour until 12 noon. So far, over the last half an hour, the VWAP has been a very good and reliable support. You can see it, guys. Every 5-minute bar ended at the VWAP, or the buyers came in exactly at the VWAP. Looks like we're moving up from the VWAP. The question is, where is our next trade? Amazon looks very extended. Apple the same. Tesla at 260 is interesting, but you know, 260 has been run over pretty much all day, so there's nothing special about the move over 260 at this point. I don't know. I will wait for a better setup in Tesla. Another stock that I'm watching, SHC, but it is at the highs of the day. It's a bit spready. Could not find an entry point, although there were a couple of entry points, and Now I would wait for a pullback. There is no other option. SHC. We don't have anything other than the big movers, Microsoft, Walmart. Let me take a look, guys, actually at Walmart. Walmart. Barely moving. It has an entry at 155.60, risking like 15, 20 cents max. But the target of this trade may be 20 cents if we are very lucky, 40 cents. If we are very lucky. So I'm not a fan of Walmart at this point. Yeah, AMD, beautiful reversal from the lows. So the 111.20 held. Maybe it will save the trade here. I don't know what was your entry, guys. 112. Now I see it. Yeah, 112. Yeah, looks like we're moving up. I mean, the only entry that I have available to me right now is 260.50 in Tesla, or 261 even in Tesla. Oh shit, too extended. AMD was a great trade from the lows. I don't know if it is, it's a relatively weak stock today. The VWAP is at 112.60. So if you didn't buy it until this point from the lows, I would wait for a better setup, maybe for a pullback. There are plenty of better trades in the Nasdaq, other than AMD today. Let's take a look also at Google and PayPal. PayPal has been relatively good or strong lately. PayPal. Ew, ugly day. SQ. Let's take a look at SQ also. Also ugly. Google looks better, but I don't see an entry point in Google. The only entry point right now that looks technically feasible is the breakout. So a pullback to 120, 60 or 50 will be nice to trade. I don't know if it's going to pull back, but if it will pull back. If we continue higher without a pullback, I think Tesla is the preferred trade long. But, Amazon and near the highs, Apple at the highs, Microsoft also up there. Yeah, we are at the highs. Too bad, I don't have a new trade. All of the stocks, Microsoft now, Nvidia, Apple. Look at this, bars in Nvidia. From 441 to 444 in, I don't know, 4 minutes. Bad. We have a trade in Amazon. Highs of the year 130, but I don't know who will join us over lunch for this trade. It's a breakout over the highs of the year. Perfect entry. Normally those trades don't work the first time. And definitely the lunch timing is not great, but I would consider watching it. I haven't actually, I will post an alert on it. Let's see if it will, trigger anytime soon. DRI, I know that DRI had earnings either this morning or last night. The problem with this stock, uh, you know, you know what? There is no problem. I want to say it's very spready, but it's not very spready. It started with a big gap down, and basically it's now a long. But again, where is the entry point? It had a couple of nice entry points, but now I don't know, I don't see one. The VWAP is not in play. I would wait for a pullback. Wow, can't believe 260.50 eventually in Tesla worked nicely. Too bad. We also have a trade in Apple over 187 or 186.70. And again, breakout trade. Most of the trades right now on the Nasdaq leaders, other than AMD, will be breakouts because the market is at the highs of the day. So now what can save us is only a pullback. If the market will show a double top here at 436. Yeah, AMD is no, AMD is not a good pick today, Julie. I don't know why, but it's lagging the market. Um, Also, Nvidia is lagging the market. Amazon is not lagging the market. Microsoft, TSM, Apple, Tesla is up more than 1%. I can't believe that I did not buy the 260.50, but 261.50. Sorry, it was 260.50, I think. Yeah, 260.50. Fuck me. We are basically now kind of bull flagging at the highs. Tesla is killing it. Disney, let's take a look. DIS. Wow, the daily in Disney is horrible. What happened there? It's maybe suitable for for bottom fishing play. At the highs of the year, sorry, at the lows of the year almost. Embarrassing. Pullback in Amazon now, so the breakout trade is not even close. Yeah, we need a pullback in the rest of the market. I don't see, trades now in Apple at the highs or Tesla so late, or Microsoft. Definitely need a pullback, guys. If we establish here a double top, we move down and we buy, hopefully, the winners cheaper, meaning Nvidia cheaper, hopefully Tesla cheaper, Amazon cheaper, Apple cheaper. I won't buy AMD. AMD is not our cup of tea today. Oh, what a move. Guys, VCIG, the small cap now finally dropped under 7. Those who want to watch it, let's see what's going to happen next. Maybe it's going to drop further and maybe we can buy cheaper. Maybe 650, maybe 7 again. I'm watching it. I don't have new trades though. And the small cap continues to move up. SHC, new record, new highs, unstoppable. Wow. It shows also the engulfing on the daily chart, SHC. If you remember, guys, yesterday KTOS, a big winner. I nearly suggested it at the close for a swing. Lucky for me, I didn't suggest it because it dropped like a stone today. Guys, if you see anything, I just see the same as before. Longs in Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, if we can find entry points. The rest of the market is not participating other than one small cap. Also, the short plays, where are the short trades? Almost non-existent. That will change, guys, in about a week or 2 weeks. When, hold on a second. Yeah, after 4th of July vacation, when earnings will start coming out in early July. So that can also change the market completely if earnings will be weaker than expected. I don't see it happening, but maybe. Highs of the day for Tesla. Fucking unbelievable. So what we're going through is moving sideways, then we moved up to the highs of the day, now we're moving sideways below the highs of the day. Not an amazing session right now. We don't need another trend change. We need a pullback, but not a trend change. Hopefully the VWAP will hold again, and then we will be able, I hope, to buy again. I'm looking at CVNA also as a candidate, Apple as a candidate. Now Amazon at 129, definitely a candidate. The only one that's not pulling back is that Tesla. Learn, guys. You need to, when on a good day, Tesla is a provider of very good trades. And it had a couple of very good trades today. And it started weak, so it started down, and that created the opportunity after yesterday's sell-off. Yeah, trading Tesla is a job. That's why 96 million shares are already being traded in Tesla versus Microsoft, for example. Let's go to Amazon. 44 million, okay. Amazon 44, so Tesla twice as much. Apple 22 million. And Microsoft, I think, less than 20 million. Let's see. 10 million. So you see, yeah, Tesla is trading 10 times more volume than Amazon. Sorry, than Microsoft. Of course, Microsoft can split and trade also, you know, a lot of shares again. Not a good session right now. We are pulling back. And again, we don't have a lot of candidates. We have the 3 or 4 Nasdaq candidates, and good luck with the rest of the market. And one small cap that's doing amazingly well, maybe OSTK as well. Okay, guys, let's go with Apple. Try to use, we cannot use the VWAP, but we can try and use 186 as support. So let's see what happens here. If it drops under 186 and turns around, we can buy it over 186. I'm looking also at some potential small cap plays, but I don't see anything great. VCIG totally cracked now, and it's under the VWAP. Okay, no sound. There was no sound, guys. Now the sound is good. You know why? Because I don't know. I closed the sound while I was, I'm a bit cold. I have a cold, so I need to close the mic from time to time. Uh, yeah, I forgot to turn it on. Yeah, sorry about that. So I was talking about Apple. I didn't say anything else. So far, we've been saved by this 435 support in the SPY. But if I'm looking back, where is the trade right now? Yeah, that's where I bought Apple over 186. That's where I bought it, over 186. So now, if we move back to the highs, we're good. If we don't move back to the highs and move under the VWAP, this trade is gonna fail. Worst case scenario, we'll exit at the VWAP. And I did not want to exit at the VWAP, but I don't have a choice right now, being stuck here, down 20 cents. I don't want to lose 20 cents in this land session because the way the market is shaping up, it's going to be tough to trade. So guys, be careful with longs, be careful with shorts. We're not trading a good session. I'm glad that Tesla is pulling back from the highs, but that's not good overall because I still have an Apple long down 20 cents and actually looking not looking good, to say the least. And again, this market is also not looking good. So far today we've moved up and down from the lows to the highs, almost back to the lows, almost back to highs, now back to the VWAP level, or the 435 level. I'm looking also at some small caps that can be good movers. Guys, if you see anything, post it. Hate AMD today. It's such a loser. Roblox is doing relatively well today. Datadog is doing well. Again, but doing well and having a trade is a problem, especially Datadog, which started with a gap down and gained 5% or sorry 4%. Okay, near back to the entry in Apple. So far the 435 held. That's a good thing. Strong reversal to the highs, we'll see. I don't know. When you say overnight strong reversal, I would be careful with that. Reversal. It may take half an hour. I don't care if it takes an hour and we move up to the highs. Okay, as long as we have a trend. If we continue chopping up and down, that's the worst. Then we won't accomplish anything. If we have a trend, even if it is a slow trend, then it's fine. Google, let's take a look. I'm looking at GOOGL, not GOOG, but the concept is the same. Yeah, Google is actually had a beautiful move over 121. I don't know why I didn't pay attention, but that was more than half an hour ago. 121 was amazing. Please, no more downside. Where is the next entry? Either 121.50 or 121.60. 121 was really, I would have taken the trade had I noticed it. Let me actually throw out Meta, which is not really tradable today. I'm going to bring in, you know what, AMD is hideous. Let's throw out AMD and bring in Google, GOGL, and watch it. You can see. Look at this beautiful 121. Oh, fuck it. That would have been a great trade. 40, 50 cents out of the 70-cent move. Sorry, 80-cent move. That would have been a winner over lunch. That's what we need. Low risk, low maintenance, good volume, easy trade. Yeah, I'm also in Apple at 186.03. Hoping that it won't fade again. Again, the price action in Apple is the easiest to predict because it's Apple is the market. Not 100% of the time, but many times. Okay, if the market moves up, Apple is going to react. No question about that. if the market is going to react. That's the big if right now with, you know, basically we started the lunch session 20 minutes ago. Let's hope that, you know, I don't expect a lot of action, but we can easily expect some action, and, you know, a slow leg up is fine. Shopify, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Shopify and TTD. Also, two NASDAQ winners. Yeah, the daily in Shopify is very strong. The question is again, where do we buy it? I don't know. There is a breakout trade, but I won't suggest that at this point. Let's take a look at TTD, also a good mover, very good volume as well. Yeah, at the highs of the year also, but finding an entry point right now not very easy or not very comfortable. Yeah, you're right. Microsoft did way better than Apple. Yeah, but keep in mind also that Microsoft is 330, Apple is 180, so you need to give it 50% more range and more risk. Back at the entry in Apple, not good, but you know, it is what it is. No more downside, please stop it. Oh my God, what the fuck? Yeah, well now we're doing that, you know, ugly lunch routine where we're moving down, we're moving up, we're moving down. So every other 5 minute S&P bar has a different color, which is obviously not very helpful. I don't have any new trades, but I would love to buy Tesla on a pullback. next time I will see a trade, I will immediately post it on the platform, and so I won't forget it or miss it. Had 2 missed trades in Tesla today because of not posting the trades in the platform. Let's be patient. The market will have to, draw us a new setup. Maybe in Tesla, maybe in Amazon, which is now looking like a long over 129. Forget, guys, about the 130. That trade is, I don't know, unless a miracle happens, not gonna trigger during lunch. Maybe later on during the day, if the market will deliver a strong move up. Right now, we're not doing anything other than spending time here. I'm drinking coffee and have one open trade. Back at the entry in Apple, so making a good move there is not going to happen in this lame environment. We can we can easily move up to the highs of the day. All we need is 1 bar, maybe 2 bars. But that's the same, the same fate if we move lower. One strong bar up and we are at the highs of the day. And Apple is going to hit 186.50, which is our target. One strong bar down and the opposite will happen. Amazon is also a candidate for a long here at 129. Risk will be clearly 50 cents though. The VWAP is at 70 cents. Exactly 70 cents, yeah. No, not 129. 129, not 129.70, 129. The VWAP is the stop loss, or the 128.50 is the stop loss. But again, it's maybe it's stronger than Apple, but it's still a market play, you know. So I cannot say that I will add another trade. I'm already in Apple. I'm not going to add Microsoft. Sorry, Amazon. And maybe it's a mistake, because now I see this nice move in Amazon over 129. Oh my God. Another stock that's interesting for a breakout is Roblox, over 39. Wow, Amazon almost 50 cents, Apple not even 10. Okay, 15. Okay, looking better now with this move up in the market. The target in Apple 186.50. 186.50, even 40 will be good. What a lame market. Please grow some grow some energy. Guys, if you look at the volumes, you see what do I mean. The volumes right now are maybe 1/5 of the volumes of the morning session. Not good. We are now totally dependent on one factor, the S&P 500. There is an IPO, guys, SXTP, 60-degree pharmaceuticals. Okay, sorry, not opened. SXTP, not opened yet. Did not open yet. Be patient, guys. This choppy session is making things tougher, boring, and prone to not making any money. I wish I bought Amazon and not Apple, but that's not not reversible right now. Fuck. Yeah, absolutely no movement, but I don't want to say used to it, but that's our fate on many land sessions. We need at least 40 cents in Apple, so 186.40, if possible 50, but Apple already, Tesla, no, Amazon already delivered that move. Way, 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 way fast. This choppiness continues and continues and continues and continues. We are buying ourselves some time um, because if, as long as we are green in Apple, I have no problem, and we can wait maybe half an hour for the move up. But we don't need a move down. The move down will be, you know, endangering us. GTLB for Chris. Uh, yeah, looks good for a long play. GTLB. Well, the only thing that I see here that's clear on the chart is support at 48.40 or the VWAP, 48.30. So if you buy it now at 48.60, you have a 20-cent risk, which is not bad. The risk reward is very good. Up 4%. The volume not that great, but again, GTLB I guess doesn't need a lot of volume. Looks okay, not great, but good to buy. Risking 20 cents, maybe a little bit more. Microsoft long, stop loss under 337. Yeah, also doable. There is like a clear support, but again, the clear support is because the SPY is not doing much. Looks like Apple, this Microsoft trade, which makes sense. 50 cents, 60 cents of risk here, yeah. It's very reasonable. Again, it's all we need here is, you know what we need. One bar back to the highs of the day. That's gonna save us a lot of, complaining. Yeah, Roblox at the highs of the day in this dead market. It's a, it's a good trade in a momentum stock, but Roblox is not a momentum stock. It's, very strong to make it to the highs, but I won't buy the breakout in this environment. Maybe I will buy the breakout in Amazon, maybe in Tesla, but those are, prime stocks, and even those, the chances of a good move during lunch is very much limited. Ah, fuck. Why do we change we change colors every 2 miserable minutes? Almost back to the entry in Amazon. I mean, back to the 129. It dropped almost 50 cents now. Shit. Back to the entry in Apple. I nearly said, okay, we're up 20 cents, let's wait another 20, and by the time I finished my thought, the 20 cents were gone. One good thing happened over the last hour. We kind of killed 1 hour of this land session without any major um, losing trades because we're not doing anything. It's, I don't want to say impossible to have a good trade in this environment, but very challenging. Okay, guys, boring is the definition right now. Let's hope that this boring is not going to turn into a leg down in the market. Which can happen. It hopefully won't happen. very few trading opportunities right now. That's what's worrying me, because again, if you lose an opportunity and you have plenty of others, no big deal. But right now we don't have any opportunities, and that's why I'm so upset about that Amazon trade, because that would have been a nice 50-cent winner. Of course, we cannot fix it right now. Absolutely no movement. We turned this lunch session into a joke right now. We basically didn't do anything over the last, 2 hours. Stuck at the 435, up 50 cents, down 10 cents. The VWAP is saving us, I think, at this point. Apple is at 0, pretty much. And we are in this trade almost, an hour? Almost an hour in this trade. Thank you, Apple. You know what, guys? Let's have another potential trade in Google. GOGGL also looking good today. The only problem with that trade is that we need to buy the breakout, which is 121.80. And probably will face a big resistance at 122. Probably. OSTK continues to be amazing. Those who took this trade with Scott, pullbacks, but eventually it manages to make its way higher pretty much all day, other than one ugly pullback in the morning session. I don't know why we're not doing anything, but we're not doing anything, and we killed 1 hour of this land session, basically stuck at this 435 level, give or take 50 cents. Yeah, a bit boring and well, not embarrassing because it's a land session and we've been, we've been around the block with those lunch trades. Anytime I have hope for Apple, it's been met by a red bar. Okay, not good. Not good. We don't need drops, we need pops. Wow, it's not a nice little pop, it's nice big pop. Although everything is big in NVIDIA at $400, it's not going to move 20 cents at a time. Oh, fuck. Still holding on to this Apple disappointment. Was a big bar. We actually spiked under the lows. Sorry, not the lows, under the VWAP. AMD is down 1.4%. IBM down big. SQ, Boeing, Meta. NVIDIA is down basically marginally, near the flat line. Yeah, Tesla also pulled back a bit. Again, if to have a move, let it be a big move. Okay, I'm going to be out 1 more cent, 2 more cents, and I will be out of Apple at the VWAP level. Hopefully, it will manage a survival kit here. We are exactly at the VWAP. This is where the VWAP really will come in handy right now. Yeah, what an ugly bar. Super ugly. Basically, we broke 435, we broke the VWAP, we broke 434.50. It's only a 50-cent bar, but in this environment, a 50-cent bar counts as a big bar. Ooh. Okay, I'm out of the trade in Apple. Lost 35 cents. Almost twice the allotment that I had for this trade. 37 cents actually. Fuck. That's and now it will turn into nothing. It will turn just into noise, this bar. It can happen, or most likely will happen. Now if we break down, move to the lows, continue, have develop something here, fine. But if this is the only noise, that's not good. So far the SPY is down 0.1%, the Qs are up 0.4%, so it's clear where the strength is. It's in the Nasdaq. And guys, take a look. So we had a 5-minute bar that ended at 430, 450, and immediately the algos came in. What a piece of work. It's not a tough day. No, it's just a boring day. It's not a tough day. I mean, I know that I don't need to trade in this environment. I'm looking at, the trading opportunities. Picked Apple instead of Amazon. Missed one trade in Tesla, so that's the result of the losing session so far during lunch. But you cannot win consistently during this tough market, because I have Apple and Amazon. Prefer to trade Apple, and Amazon moved up 70 cents. Apple not even 15. So the money was in Amazon, and then I missed one Tesla trade. That's on me. But that was pretty much the long session. You buy the one Tesla trade and don't miss Amazon, you're up big, huge, over a no moving market during lunch. And if you look elsewhere, you cannot find anything. So you need to be really focused on where the moves are. I have no doubt that that's why Tesla trades so many shares. People understand by now that if you want to make money in, I don't know, Facebook or I don't know, Roblox, it's possible, but it's easier to focus on Tesla. You have better moves, not necessarily more risk, no spreads. Basically, I had the one trade so far today. Okay, I forgot to talk about Google, which was also a nice trade, but I wasn't even watching it, so it's not like I missed it. And again, the big moves are concentrating around the large caps, especially when the SPY is moving up. When the SPY is moving up, there's absolutely no reason to look elsewhere other than the large caps, because this is where the big moves, big money, everything's going there. So VCIG is is a potential trade, but the chances of making money in VCIG, I don't know. I don't want to say zero, but as composed to the Amazon, Apple, Google, Tesla opportunities. VCIG at $6 has a bigger spread and more slippage than Tesla at $300. So. Looking for a new trade? Right now, my only opportunities will be or are Tesla, Google, Apple, and Amazon. Microsoft doesn't look that great. We can retry from the VWAP now. Apple using 185.50 or Google, but again, the Google trade, and that's a drawback, is a breakout trade. At 121.80. Yeah, I mean, take a look, Nadav, at Google. I'm looking at GORGL, not the symbol that you posted, but it's exactly the same. And take a look at the move over 121. The reason why I'm looking at the GOGL because it has more volume. But again, take a look at the move over 121 and it worked to perfection. This is the type of trades that you want to take during lunch. Where you have a clear entry point, a clear tight stop loss, and it works. And we had the same in Amazon. Too bad Apple did not perform today. Hideous trading environment, and and I suggest guys drink coffee. And if you have anything to prepare for the late session, which is coming up in about an hour, so we have another hour of probably this nasty chop. And if we can get lucky and find, a trade out of nowhere, that will be nice. Guys, if you see anything, again, we are not in the business of forcing anything. The market is really lousy. I have to say, this is by far this week the most boring run session. We are absolutely not doing anything. We are stuck above the VWAP, below the VWAP, but it's like 90% of the time I feel like we're moving sideways. And when you give up, that's when the market is gonna make its move. So you need to always be on alert, hoping that you'll find something. This OSTK is brilliant mover today. Again, ugly pullbacks, but the outcome is up 17%. Roblox. Sorry, not Roblox, OSTK. If we move higher, we have a couple of candidates. Apple stop loss under 185.50. There is no like clear entry point, but this is the stop loss. Tesla over 263. What else? Google, it's a bit extended with the breakout trade coming. Those are pretty much the only opportunities that I see right now. Guys, keep an eye on the breakout over the highs of the year in Amazon. It's not going to happen most likely today, but you never know. And it's a round number, 130. There's going to be a fight there. If you can find a pre-entry, that will be nice. I don't know if this line session is going to turn into anything, but right now it's not doing much. Not doing much of anything. Let me check out weekly car sales data. The fuck is this shit? I think based on what I'm looking now that tomorrow the new car sales data is going to be posted, and that will trigger Tesla either up or down. May 23rd was the last time, so it's going to be May 23rd. That's May 23rd. the fuck is this? Okay, my mistake. I'm not sure. I think it's on a Friday, but again, not sure 100%. So far, the choppiness continues. Nvidia long 430. Let's see the risk. You know, the trend in Nvidia is also not higher. I rather trade an easier trade like Apple using 185.50 as stop loss. You have only a 25 or 30 cent risk. What else? Amazon and Google, I mean, also are potentially trades, but again, I don't see clear entry points or clear stop losses. Overall, I would have to say that this is not a good trading environment. So, if you wait, I think you'll find that it's probably better to wait right now. We still have half an hour in this lunch session. The price action is terrible. So again, maybe you're gonna miss a trade, maybe we're gonna miss a trade, but overall, being aggressive right now seems stupid. There's not a lot of action right now. I don't want to say no action at all, but I think, guys, Apple for another long over 185.80 looks good. The risk is 30 cents. And we still have, you know, the Tesla trade over 263. I think 263. AMD, a rocket chip? Really? I took it off my watch list. That's fucking unbelievable. Well, let's not exaggerate. A rocket ship moved up from the lows, but it's not a it's not a rocket ship. I mean, the trend is still clearly lower all day. Yeah, indeed it's up from 110 or whatever. You know, bottom fishing is the way to trade AMD today, if to trade AMD. I mean, any move so far long failed. Maybe this is the one that's gonna, you know, be a potentially good one, but so far any move failed. Guys, reminder, mentoring. Today at 3:15 with Aggie here in the main room, opened to social media as well. 3:15 with Aggie. The move over 230, 263 is coming in Tesla. $263. Risk $1. I don't know. The timing is definitely not great. Let's not let's be clear about that. So it just touched down 263, which is a good thing. If it pulls back and comes back later, I think the timing will be way better. $263, the stop loss is clearly 262. No, maybe 260, 250, but again, using a 50-cent stop loss in Tesla is very challenging because it can drop 50 cents in, I don't know, 5 seconds and then come up immediately. So you can do it with the $1 stop loss as well. So $260, $275. You know, there was an entry at $260, $250. If you look at the chart, Chris, take a look carefully. You'll see the $260, $250. Then you could have used $262, maybe. You know, it's like 50 cents in Tesla is, you know, 1 minute bar down in the SPY now, and it's all this whole trade is totally different. Can become totally different. No, the good thing is that we tested 263. The bad thing is that 263 is almost the highs of the day in Tesla. We have 263.70 the highs of the day. So we don't want to buy so expensive. We want to buy cheap, like 260, 261. But good luck finding an entry at those levels. With the market, you know, not moving or not doing anything. I really don't think you want Tesla to break now. It will have no momentum, no market help, probably no market help. The move after 2 p.m. With no doubt, I think will have a better impact. You know what? I assume I'm not sure. Looks like the market is not really moving, but we got some move up from 430, 450. You see, I think it's going to break any second. The problem will be, you know, the momentum. I know, I don't like the timing. Like the pattern, but don't like the timing now in Tesla at 230, 263. It touched to 63, pulled back a couple of cents. Again, it's meaningless. 10 cents per pullback in Tesla, nothing. No, the problem with Tesla is not that it's not the right stock to trade. It is the right stock to trade. It may not be the right timing to trade right now. You know what? If the market continues with another bar, maybe the timing is right even for Tesla. At the highs, or pretty much at the highs. So we have Tesla at the highs, Google at the highs. Now definitely Amazon is lagging. You see, guys, how important it was to wait with Apple instead of buying it at 186 and buying it at 185.70. The risk would have been 20 cents or 25 cents, and it would have become a winner. That's terrible. Well, not terrible, but look at the move now in Apple with the right timing. What is the right timing? The price moving up. Big deal. But this is what Apple needs. Well, no. The market may be better actually after the 2 p.m. After 2 p.m. So I don't want to say that if you don't feel comfortable and you feel comfortable leaving, fine. But if you stayed so far, so late during this lunch session, you might as well wait another 15, 20 minutes and maybe we'll get a good move over the highs. I think it's coming. Worst case scenario, do nothing. So guys, we have 20 minutes to end this lunch session. If anybody was smart enough to buy Apple, at the consolidation, use 186.10 to 20 for a reasonable target. Tesla is probably the best performer now during this lunch session. Amazon faulted and not doing much. Actually, both Nvidia and AMD also moved up from the lows. CDMO? CDMO, what the hell is that? CDMO. Yeah, I'm watching it now, but very nice reversal from the lows in the CDMO, but where is the new entry now? As much as I see, it's also a bit spready. Tesla, no stop. Any second will be at the highs of the day. Any second now. Yeah, let's take a look at Airbnb and Dash. Airbnb long 127.60. Airbnb is flat on the day, although it's a clear intra-range resistance here in Airbnb. I don't know if this is I have no I cannot say anything against this trade because it's a tested level, but is Airbnb the right stock to buy? It's like nobody cares about Airbnb today, or I don't want to say basically any day, but Well, the risk reward it's reasonable here. Risk 20 to 30 cents to get maybe to the highs of the day, which are over 128. The market seems to be supporting this trade at this point, as we are up from the 1 p.m. lows, basically up from 434.50 to 435.50. Guys, Apple is killing it, and I'm not in the trade. What the? You see, guys, the difference between the bad timing and the good timing in Apple? Bad timing, you lose 40 cents or 35 or whatever. Good timing, you risk half and make it 3 times more. What the hell? Yeah, it's up 60 cents or 50 cents, depends on the entry, and not even close to the 20. We didn't get even 20 cents on the early move. Not even 20 cents. What's the symbol, Yoni? SP? UP? UP? Okay, UP. Let's take a look. What the hell is that? UP is halted, but that's a $3 stock. Well, shame on us for not taking advantage of Apple. That's on us, on me. I don't know why I hesitated with the second trade. It looked so good. 20 cents of risk max and up 60 cents. That's the recipe for great lunch trade. Yeah, that's funny. You only said up, and the stock is sharply lower. Up is not doing its job today. It's not up and not even close to moving sideways. It's sharply down. A bit funny, yeah. You know, there is a company that has the symbol down, DOWN, down. Uh, Sorry, down? There is no down? Sorry, my mistake. Okay, my mistake. There is no down. I thought that there is a stock that the symbol is down. DOWN. There isn't. Du-ten, Dumnezeu, mătii. Oh my God, Apple is killing us, guys. Shameful, 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 shameful. Maybe after lunch, guys, another opportunity will be to buy Google over 122. Again, late by at least $1 on that trade. The good entry was 121. But you know, on the daily chart, it has plenty of potential. Again, the timing for breakout trades is not good now, but maybe it will change if we break over the highs of the day. And there's expected volume coming in after 2 p.m. Okay, we're almost back at the highs of the day. Too bad Tesla did not break the highs for those who took the trade, but it did deliver, I would say, well, not a great partial, but a nice partial. And, you know, almost a clean trade, almost clean. The way it's trading right now, I'm not buying Google at 122. Not before a pullback, not before we see the market pull back slightly, you know. It may continue higher, but I don't see a big move coming in Google with this volume over the highs of the day during, you know, this low volume session, let's call it. Guys, Apple is also coming up at the highs or near the highs of the day. I cannot believe that we lost money on our trade, and I myself did not take the second trade, which was, as you can see, way easier and a nice winner. Anyway, hold on a second, guys. Guys, remember, you have the mentoring session with Aggie coming up in an hour and 15 minutes. 1 hour and 15 minutes. That's at 3:15. Mentoring with Aggie here in the main room. So Aggie's also gonna also come in for the late session in a couple of minutes. I don't know. I cannot call this lunch session tricky, but it was a bit tricky, especially with the timing of this 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. leg up. We basically moved sideways and lower in the first part when we bought Apple, and the second part, look at this action. We moved up $1 plus, which is what exactly that. This is what are we doing mostly, moving up from the lows during lunch. Makes me mad, but now the worst. Why is now Amazon not reacting now? Beats me, but Amazon, which was a great mover during and previous, the last session now it's not responsive. Yeah, OSTK unstoppable. It's not the first time that OSTK is trading this way on earnings, and you know, this stock may continue. It has you know, the power to continue a couple of days, sometimes the weeks. Clear uptrend all day with some ugly pullbacks. I don't know how the idiots that sold, but doesn't matter. Up 20% at the highs of the year, I think now. $25. Sorry, 25.50. SRPT? SRPT. SRPT, it's halted. I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at the chart of SRPT. It looks terrible, but no volume. But probably it was halted. You know what? It started. It was halted half an hour ago. So maybe before the announcement. Not maybe, for sure before the announcement. Now let's see where it opens. If the announcement is positive. Now this stock can pop, I don't know, a lot. I don't want to say $20 or $30, but anyway, it doesn't matter where it's gonna pop. I mean, it will be super tough to trade, super tough. CRPT, sorry, SRPT. SRPT. Be very careful when you trade it, if you trade it, because this one is super thin and spready, and I would be very cautious. Very cautious. And again, I don't know if even if it's going to open, when it's going to open. Maybe it's going to open down. I don't know. I'm upset about the Apple trade. I don't care about SRPT. SRPT is, I don't know, a tough one, prone to losing money. Apple was easy, and not the first time that Apple is giving us this treatment during lunch. Not the first time. UPST, let's take a look. Let's take a look at UPST and Carvana, guys. Carvana can also be a trade. UPST. UPST, hold on a second. Let me take a look at CVNA. I like CVNA better. It's an easier trade most of the time.
Hi traders, hi Michael. Good afternoon everyone. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. How are you, Eggy? So guys, Eggy is going to come in. Remember, you have the mentoring session with Eggy in about an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to take a break and come in. I don't know if I will trade again, but feel really obnoxious about losing the Apple trade. Anyway, Carvana looks, I think, class way better than UPST. Way better, but again, I don't see an entry in both. Maybe on a pullback to the VWAP. Keep in mind, guys, we are at the highs of the day. So, Aggie, you want to take over the charts as well?
Yeah, sure. Okay, no problem.
Okay. So, guys, I'm going to take a short break and join Aggie until the mentoring session, and see you in a bit.
Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Take over the charts as well. Yeah, market is a little bit like undecided to the direction at the moment, traders. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, YouTube traders as well. Yeah, Ron, I see. Spice trying to break over 436, and definitely if it can break over this 436, that could be a great high of the day breakout, and might we can find a direction finally. But so far, I just cannot find the evidence, the proof for that we have a breakout there. Hi, Wilfried. Hi, Roger. Nice to see you here. I hope everyone is in green so far, guys. I am in red. Imagine, I am in red. No, sorry, very, very small red, because I took NVDA and Microsoft VWAP reversal, which I called after I left the, or before I left the guidance room. But it's still a little bit red, unfortunately. Hi, class. I hope you are still in green, right? You did not give it back during the lunchtime. Please tell me you are in nice green. SRPT, Yoni. Yeah, I'm watching SRPT, although, you know, we have to be very much careful with these biotech stock. Very nice FDA news. I mean it. But we have to keep an eye on that. 4 hours already. Very nice, class. Very happy for you. No trades, Roger. I'm not blaming you at all, indeed. Yeah, market is in a nap mode, but listen, this is just 2 p.m. We should see some reversal now back towards the VWAP or a continuation. That's it. Lee, it's red for you as well. So hopefully I am able to make it to the green side for today. Let's just start with an SQQQ long over 72. I'm going to take SQQQ long just for a small scalp to start the afternoon with. This is going to be a 1972 entry on the SQQQ. Let's see if we can do a decent reversal of the market. If not, anyway, we have to go with the longs again, I feel like. All right, so far, Tesla, Apple are leading the market higher, as I see traders. Apple is 1.3% to the upside, much stronger than the triple Q indeed. And Tesla, surprisingly, after the second downgrade for the week, is just going up. I don't get this. Thank you, Clifton. Yes, in the guidance room where we are at 2:30 every day, my time, which is 8:30 market time. And we are doing the preparation, trade reviews, etc. It's a very good group for the ones who likes very much deep in details preparation for the trading day. Plus, if you are kind of a starter traders and you have a lot of questions, because you know what, by the way, sorry, I forgot the camera. Hi, everyone. This guidance room was my idea because you know what, traders, I just felt so much lost, especially in the first years when I still have not found my voice in trading, my strategies in trading. And that's why I was thinking like that, you know what, that would be so good to build a community where starter traders, experienced traders as well, because you know what, even after like 10 years of trading, sometimes I felt lost when I get in a psychological trap. You need help, okay? And you need answers for your questions, which you have no time to ask in the beginning of the day or something like that. So this is the guidance room for a big support for you, especially for starter traders. So if you feel like to join, please just feel free. We welcome everyone, and it's free. Okay, so YouTube traders, it's free for you as well. TSM, it's a semiconductors, Taiwan Semiconductors. As we see, NVIDIA is strong today, at least stronger than the the other technological stocks. But you know what? I feel like, Kevin, it's such a low volume. I think maybe it can deliver some nice move there. You called it 103.30. 103.43 is the highest point, so maybe I would go there if you did not get the VWAP reversal, by the way. Then maybe I would wait what it's going to do around the high of the day, because you know what is my problem, especially on the daily. I know it can do very big green days or red days when there are news or big happening on the market. But now I feel like that the ATR, the average true range on the daily, it's closely done. That's why I don't like to go too much to break the highs kind of trades in the second half of the day, okay? So I would prefer rather a VWAP reversal, a bottom reversal, top reversal, that kind of trades. That's why I would like to take a SQQQ on this 1960. Let's see if we can bounce. By the way, weekly mentoring traders, it's going to be held by me again. I hope you are happy about that, because this is me who left for the weekly mentoring. And you know what? I get a lot of private emails about my VWAP reversal strategy, which actually it's not my VWAP reversal strategy. I've learned it from Shlomo. If you are long enough with Tradenet, you know who I'm talking about, the best trader of times. I think Meir agrees, but he's not with us. Unfortunately, he passed away. And I'm going to talk about the VWAP reversal strategy in the weekly mentoring, and not just how to take it, but how to notice when the VWAP reversal strategy is not the right one to take. What are the tricks to take the right VWAP reversal? So this is going to be the main subject for the weekly mentoring for today. YouTube traders, it's going to be held in the main room, so it's going to be streamed. So you are welcome to listen to it. And it's not an accident that I just mentioned the VWAP reversal today, because we had some good VWAP reversals today and some tricky ones as well. And my intention is to show you what were the tricks in the VWAP reversals today, especially with the NVDA, by the way. All right, so TSM, back to TSM, Kevin. I feel like it can be a nice mover if the market joins. For that, we need to see new highs, okay? Triple Q to make new highs of the day, SPY to do new highs of the day, and Apple actually, it was very strong for today, but it could not go for new all-time high on the Apple. Also, it's still we are very, very early into the afternoon. It's just 8:15. Anything can happen. And now I would like to find out what the market wants to do, a reversal here on the highs or a continuation. I bet for a reversal, because I feel like this day is not that strong, neither for the bulls nor for the bears. Actually, we are going between this 363 and 365 with the triple Q. The SPY is bouncing between this 433, sorry, and 436 in the meantime, and no decision. This is not good. Yes, Richard, checking AMD. Just a second. That looks nice for a reversal. We filled the gap on the daily. 110 touched, and a buy for the AMD would be for me 111 and 25, not before, I think. But again, for that, we need this market. Desperately we need the market, okay, to show a direction. Without that, we are a bit lost on this market. In the meantime, traders, if you have any trading idea, anything on your radar, please just let me know. So far, I would like to go for this reversal on the SQQQ. Google is very strong. Have you seen that? Wow, that's a crazy one. Amazon was strong in the beginning, not anymore. NVIDIA is still strong. I'm watching this 432 in the meantime. If the market is going to print green, can be interesting. I am flat at the moment, by the way. And market is just clings to the highs, but no decision yet. Up and down moves so far. And I really hope so that the last hour, that the power hour is going to get us the direction. Very much hope so for that. Yes, on the SQQQ, I would like to go for a 85 target because our stop loss is under 60. Okay, so I would like to see a VWAP touch around 1985, Abu, and then to let it run. If this is a descent reversal to the downside by the market, upside with the SQQQ, then this can run to 20. 20 is my second partitioning point there. You are welcome. Oh, my camera is on. How about SRPT, Yoni? Is it open now? No, not yet. You mentioned 220, no? Chris, do you? Okay, we should watch it. I'm going to watch it instead of CVNA. Also, I agree with Michael that CVNA might is going to get, oops, my mouse trading, it was on. It can have some great opportunity on the VWAP, so I'm watching it. But let's see when the SRPT is going to open. And it's open, it's open. Wow! Don't touch it, guys, don't touch it. Don't touch it, please. It's halted again. Don't touch it. Chris, tell me you are not in a long, please. That was insane. You have seen that? No, it's not. Is it halted? No, it's not halted. But it's a $1 spread on that. It's 125, 124 by me. For 1K. Oh my goodness, Chris. Wow. You got balls, guy. You got balls for sure. Oh my goodness. I would not touch it for sure. I cannot follow this price action, guys. No, I'm not going to touch SRPT. I'm not that brave. Insane. Back to 124, now up 126, 127 almost. What is that? Oh my goodness. Chris, be careful. Be careful. So you are long 1,000 shares on that one? Tell me you bought it 124, please. That's crazy. It's not crazy, it's insane. And it's still going. Wow. Ah, it did not go through. Okay. Maybe it's your luck. Just crazy how it's moving indeed. I guess it's going to touch 130. Maybe. I don't know. But one thing is for sure, I'm just not touching it at the moment. It's very hectic. FDA approval. good news for the stock itself, but I'm not sure it's going to print, anything which we can trade on that. Yeah, the spread is extremely huge on this one. I agree. It's really huge. Market in the meantime is just clings to the highs, which means that we will see it higher soon. But for that, triple Q has to break 365, the SPY 436. So we're still far away to see a descent move on the market. But hopefully we will get there soon. CVNA in the meantime is nicely moving back indeed to the VWAP. I'm watching that. Other stocks, Amazon is pulling back to the VWAP. Nothing else indeed. I keep an eye on NVDA. If we break 432, that can be an interesting play on the NVDA. A friend, you are small red. Okay, not an easy market environment, that's for sure. Hold on, maybe we will have some moves soon, because the market is still undecided regarding the direction, the clear direction, unfortunately. But SPY is really strong. I see that SPY is really strong at the moment. SQQQ is just going sideways, of course, with the market itself. Big winner on Tesla. Nice. Yeah, Tesla was extremely strong today, guys. And yes, look at the SRPT. I called it for this touch of the 130. But on the 130, I see a huge resistance. So let's see if it can go more. Yeah, yes, I agree. It's a crazy, crazy mover. In the meantime, Google is going higher. Microsoft is very strong today. Amazon is very strong today, traders. So looks like that the technological stocks are not losing their fame. They're still shining, but we need new daily highs at least on the market. And please be extremely careful with the SRPT. I still see a very high risk on that stock, indeed. Yes, Saleh, we are just watching SRPT, and definitely this is not my type of stock. Just a second. Okay, back. So look at the SRPT. It's back to from 130 to 127 in no time. That's a crazy one. This is a crazy one for sure. Market though, it's really clinging to the highs, but I'm still not convinced in the continuation. Only with the SPY looks like it really wants to continue. Indeed, but nothing else, unfortunately. I am only waiting for this SQQQ at the moment. CVNA is slowly touching the VWAP, so I'm going to pay attention to that. Meta is strong, Google is strong. Tesla is strong, of course. And indeed, Disney looks very nice. I like Disney traders, and I'm going to call Disney over 88.70. I like Disney. First of all, on the daily, it's a bit over or undervalued. Plus, I like this intraday breakout, which is my second of my favorite strategies nowadays. And the market is trying. The stop loss on the Disney is going to be under 88.50. Okay, so we have roughly 25 cents of stop loss on the Disney. Okay, SPY is ready to break 436. That looks nice, and this could be great for the Disney. Manfred, you remember we were talking about Disney with Linda asked it for a possible, sorry, for a possible long play for the swing side. What I like is look at the volume in the green candles. It's not very high, but it's much higher than the previous red candles volume. So I still see that the buyers are dominating on the Disney. I love the fact that it broke the VWAP and we have these 4 candles. Okay, not exactly 4 candles, like 3. But I assume if we can break this previous high after filling the gap, everything like that. So over this, like this 88.70, I feel like a great probability with this pie especially breaking out now as I see for a continuation towards to the highs. Okay, so this is what I like on the Disney. James, you know what? I have to see a video breaking 430 first to make a consolidation under the VWAP, and if it's breaking 429, I'm in it. Okay. On the daily, if I take it, if I take a look on a longer time frame, as you can see, this 80, especially 87, which we have not touched it yet, but look at that, we are very much on the lows in the recent 2 years. You see, like the last year in 2022, it reached the ultimate lows on this 84. I think it's very low. But compared to the Netflix, compared to the other technological stocks, I feel like it's very much undervalued. I can get there RSI, Bollinger, anything like that, these indicators, oscillators. But what I see on the Disney is undervalued, and on the daily, a great potential for a pullback at least back to this 20 EMA first on this $90 levels, and after that, the 93. This is the only reason what I see here. Which one? Prime Rib on the Netflix. Let's see Netflix. So I am waiting. I feel like I'm hedging myself with the SQQQ trade. Also, I feel like the bulls are really strong on the market, and in the meantime, Disney is in. So good luck. And yes, Netflix is the same. Although I would enter only over 422. Yeah. All right. The first stop or a partial on the Netflix, I would like to do around like this 90s, 88, 90s. Let's see if we can go there. That would be great. And Finally, the SPY just did break 436, which means that we will see a breakout on the Apple and the triple Q as well. James, I was talking about Disney, not Netflix. But yes. Sorry. Netflix, it's a little bit higher. I agree. All right. New high on the SPY traders. No new high yet on the triple Q. So we still have to be careful. Disney is in, and I would like to see a 90 for the first partial there. Okay, prime limb. Okay, patience is definitely the key for trading. You are right. Traders, please do not forget, in 45 minutes, I'm going to do the weekly mentoring. And the weekly mentoring is going to be about the VWAP reversal. Okay, VWAP reversal. And not just how to take it and so on, but what are the tricks for the VWAP reversals? Oh, come on, Disney. Yes, Wilfried, I'm watching CVNA, but for me, CVNA long would be only over 2505. Okay, yeah, I love it. I really love it. But CVNA long should be only over 2506. This is what I'm calling for the CVNA. In the meantime, and SQQQ enter. Now, this is going to be an interesting play, guys, for the last part of the day. Because now, unfortunately, Disney is coming back. That's not good. I'm still okay with that until we are not breaking this 88.45. And SQQQ entered. It's getting really interesting here. Because unfortunately the market rejected very ugly after the breakout on the longs. Keeps pulling back, the sellers coming. Yeah, probably, let's see. I'm back, trader. Sorry for that. As I see, market is still fighting for a new high. Well done with the NVDA short. If you took it higher, 431, something like that, it was nice. Week now, I would like to see to fail under 429 again. So no short yet on the NVDA. I'm just in SQQQ and Disney so far, but let's just make it clear, market has still not done any decision yet, which is not good. So Disney is still in, SQQQ is in. But until the market is not going to make a clear decision, that's not good for us. OSTK, that's a beast. I've just called it 2 times today. Has caught over 23 both times. I did not take it, unfortunately. Spice trying to break 436. I mean the high of the day. Triple Q again, going to the highs, which is not good for the SQQQ, but indeed is good for our CVNA is in as well, by the way. I'm going to change SRPT to CVNA. I have a big fear, traders, that the market is not going to decide until 3 p.m. Disney slowly back to the entry. Come on, CVNA. Give us at least like a 40 cents, please. It would be great. ROIV. Yeah, Mark, this was a big news on that stock, I remember. But you know what? This pullback is way too much for the ROIV, I think. I'm going to keep an eye on that, but doesn't look like a decent long here. Be careful with that. And James, mine, I'm going to join to your short on NVDA. I still need 2 candles to make a nice consolidation here, though, but doesn't look bad. Traders, please do not forget that I'm going to do the weekly mentoring in like a little bit more than half an hour. And I really hope we can see some great move on the market in the meantime, because so far this afternoon is just going sideways, nothing else, but at least CVNA, I hope it's going to work here. On the CVNA, we got over 25.06. Stop loss is under 24.80, which means we should see a $26 at least. But I hope for a 25, 35, 40s partial there. That looks nice. Hi, Lubana. I'm fine. How are you doing? I hope in green. Come on, CVNA. At least one winner for the afternoon. Just check my dog. I thought he's in front of the door. Break even, good. You know what? For that type of day, break even is beautiful. All right, traders, CVA is coming. My dog is here. See, Amati. 40. I would like to see a 40, Abu. Maybe I'm a bit greedy with that because the market is still not decided. But let's see CVNA of 40. That would be so great. So 50 more cents here. Market is trying, it's really trying hard to make a new high. 10 more cents on the CVNA traders. Market clings to the highs, no decision yet, unfortunately, like not a clear decision yet. Real Lubana this week is tough. Again, it's high of the year environment. It's still, this looked like a decent pullback on the market, but it made only 3 days of pullback and that's it. As you can see, the bulls are still extremely strong on the market. Disney is suffering a bit. We are small red with the Disney. Still nothing bad against us. Yeah, like it's just doing a consolidation here. In the morning session, yeah, because the mornings are very hectic, Lubana. It was mainly because of the, FOMC meetings, FOMC speeches. Powell testified today, yesterday. Yeah, mornings were hard, were really hard because of that. But I have to tell you, this afternoon session is not the best. I mean, usually I'm expecting a much better afternoon session, especially after a very hectic start of the day. But that's it. What it is, you have to deal with that. That's it. Nothing else. Scott, you are shorting NVIDIA as well. Only NVIDIA, I'm going to short it under 428.60 only, not before at all. Traders, I have to tell you, I'm not allowed to be greedy on this CVNA trade as we still have not developed a decent direction on the market. So I'm going to be okay with this 15 or 25 cents of profit. This is our 1 hour. Okay, here we go. Oh, very good. Okay. 75 of my share size I'm going to take out on the CVNA. And stop loss, I'm going to put it just under 25. Okay. Here is the 1 hour reached with the CVNA. Very good. There are some decent buyers, but I see especially on the 35, 36 level, lots of sellers. Still not good. Market is still clinging to the highs, but that's it. You see on the 35, 36, 35, wow, how many sellers are there? That's scary. Okay, took my partial there. Stop loss just under 25 on the CVNA. We have the first winner of the day. And let it run. Hopefully it's going to run, indeed. Shopify, checking Shopify. Slowly gets back to the VWAP. I agree, class. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to put, instead of this Disney maybe. It's not on the VWAP yet. SQQQ, it's not doing anything wrong at all. So CVNA, nice partial on 1 hour, 75% out, stop loss under 25. Let's see if we can have a bigger runner here. Market in the meantime, It's just spending way too much time on the highs. I am afraid that might we will have some pullback from there. Let's see. Come on, Disney, do your job. Microsoft, Roger, 339 resistance. Are you in a long on the Microsoft, by the way? It looks like a bit stuck on this high on the Microsoft. It just touched the high of the day for the third time and it got a rejection. See? Good luck, Scott, with your NVDA short. I've told you, if it's, you know what, if it's breaking 428.70, I'm going to join your short. But so far, I just cannot see that happening until the market clings to the highs, indeed. Come on, and not NVDA, Disney, but NVDA as well for you. All right, CVNA is coming, traders. I would like to see the second partial around 25.50. Disney is back to the entry. That's good. Nine minutes and power hour is coming, and so far looks like traders might we will have a really strong power hour. 25.50 second partial on Abu, yes, on the CVNA. Market is again on the highs. Market is breaking the highs. Wow. No, not yet. Sorry. I thought it's going to break the highs. Yes, SQQQ stop loss is under the lows, Abu. CVNA is doing great. Disney is not doing too much around the entry. And SQQQ is pulling back with the market, but I'm still holding it. The low of the day, it's 55, 1955. So under 1950, I'm going to be out of the SQQQ. CVNA is doing it slowly. Oh, come on, market. You are so slow. Unbelievable. Microsoft. I can't believe that new high on Microsoft. Oh, no. And we are going up again. This is good for Disney and for the CVNA, but definitely not good for our SQQQ trade. Under 50, 1950, I'm out of the SQQQ. 6 minutes to go until the power hour here. Okay, here comes Disney, which is good. Unfortunately, SQQQ is not doing very well. In the meantime, $0.13 to go to the Disney partial there. And unfortunately, SQQQ is getting close to my stop loss, but in the meantime, Disney is doing great indeed. 10 more cents to go. Traders, in 20 minutes, I'm going to start a weekly mentoring. Just a reminder for you. Nice, Kirby. Yeah, this is definitely for scalps today. I agree in that. Market new high again. Triple Q new high. Apple, it's getting for a new all-time high. Unfortunately, my SQQQ is going to be out under 1950. And here comes CVNA. Slowly out of the SQQQ, unfortunately. But so far we have two, not out yet, by the way. On the Disney, I would like to see 88.90 for the first partial. On CVNA, we are just getting the second partial here, so that's beautiful. Just selling half of my share size here. Stop loss to entry, and we are okay with that. Disney, it's not moving that fast as I thought it will be. Yes, Kirby, I agree. Tesla is extremely strong. Tesla is extremely strong. I agree with that. And the whole market is very strong. Yes, Lubana, SQQQ is against the SPY or the triple Q. The QQQ, I would not buy it now, indeed, but looks very strong as the whole triple Q as well, indeed. So I'm still holding Disney traders. I'm still holding SQQQ, and I had two partials on the CVNA. Exactly, Rick. And in 15 minutes, I'm going to start mentoring, weekly mentoring on the VWAP reversal. Yes, Rick, they are indeed. You're right. So SQQQ is still alive. Disney is still alive, but I just don't like how lazy it is indeed. So power hour is on, traders, but I cannot see any big change on the market, unfortunately. This is just a sideways move since 2 p.m. I'm still holding SQQQ. I'm still holding the Disney. So I'm very not much pleased on the Disney at all. So under 50, I'm going to close it out. But the buyer still looks very strong on this market, I have to tell you. Really strong on this market, the buyers indeed. Traders, in 10 minutes, I'm going to start a weekly mentoring about the VWAP reversal strategy. And not just how to take the VWAP reversal, but the tricks when not to take the VWAP reversal. So it's going to be a very interesting mentoring, I think. You're very much pleased to join me. I'm going to start at 3:15 in the main room, so it's going to be streamed to the YouTube as well. Yeah, friend, usually for the afternoon, Chinese stocks are very much dead. They are, if they want to move, they are moving in the afternoon or in the morning, but they are not moving in the afternoon too much indeed. Guys, I just grab a coffee and I will be back in 3 minutes, okay? Hi traders, I am back. Market still looks undecided. Well, Roger, I would not say it's a big pullback on the Microsoft indeed. I'm still holding on to SQQQ. I'm still holding on to Disney, still on CVNA, but unfortunately, the market is really ugly at the moment. It's still very strong, clings to the highs, cannot make new highs so far at least, but it's extremely strong. And in 5 minutes, I'm going to start with the weekly mentoring. So traders, my stop loss on the Disney is going to be under 88.50, CVNA on the break even, and SQQQ, well, let's see. Market still has not print any clear direction at all. A small try for a break over the highs, but nothing else indeed. And in 2 minutes, I'm going to start with the weekly mentoring. All right, traders. So that's it about trading. Looks like market doesn't want to move at all. So far, we have a very strong market. After 3 days of pullback, we got a very green day so far, 0.28 up with the SPY. Triple Q is 1%. Not that strong, but compared to the opening for the day around 360, it's a huge green day. So bulls are very stubborn. Let's call it like that. I'm still keeping my CVNA stop loss under 25, SQQQ stop loss under 1948, and Disney stop loss under 88.50. So let's see what it's, especially the last half an hour of trading is going to get us. But I feel like it's going to be green candles here. Let's see that. And now, if you allow, I'm just going to start a weekly mentoring. And I just chose a topic which lately you were asking from me a lot in private messages. It's about to specify how to trade the VWAP reversals. Okay, so this is going to be this topic, how to trade the VWAP reversals of or I mean on day trading. Just a second, I'm just looking for the PPT. Hopefully I'm going to find it. Just a sec. One second, traders. I just cannot find it, unfortunately. All right. I cannot find it, unfortunately. I don't know why it's not uploading it. So I'm just going to make a screen share of it. I think it's easier. Fortunately, in the meantime, or Disney is coming down, which is not good. So let's go with the screen share. Sorry, Clifton, I just could not find it. Sometimes it's doing like, you know, I'm uploading it and I cannot find it. Okay, but this is going to be the right one like that. Not the best, but sorry, I have only that at the moment. All right, traders. So let's see. Please, before we just start it, tell me what kind of indicators or oscillators are you using for trading in day trading? Okay, like not on swing trading or or investing, but what kind of indicators do you use for day trading? Because I know there are a lot of types of indicators, oscillators, which you are trading with. Only VWAP and volume, Christoph. Yes. Manfred is using VWAP EMA 9 and EMA 20. Everything on the day trade. Right, Manfred? Sorry, I'm just switching off my camera. Okay. What are the favorite indicators of yours regarding day trading, guys? So VWAP, EMA 9, EMA 20, 200 EMA, VWAP, highs, lows, and close, very good. Highs and lows of previous days and the closing price of previous days, very good. Okay, but are you using the 200 EMA on the intraday chart? That's new to me. VWAP, EMA 20, 50, and 200 volume. Lubana, the trend. Yeah, of course. We do use the trend. VWAP 50, 20, and 200, Ronan, you too. Price action curve, yeah, yes. On the daily, very good. So in intraday, you are using the VWAP, and on the daily, you are using the 2050 and the 200 EMA. Very good indeed. I'm doing the same, by the way. Okay, what else? Anything else? Volume, RSI, Magic, okay. Humble Ninja, it's volume. Yeah, this is a very, very useful indicator. I totally agree with you. RSI on the daily. Yes, thank you for specifying on that one, because definitely RSI on the daily is the best, for sure. Just VWAP high and low, Roger. Okay. All right. 200 on the 15 minutes, Roland. That's new to me as well. All right. If it's working for you, go for it. Very good, guys. Okay, so as I see, you have a hint what kind of oscillators, indicators you are using for intraday trading, and how you are using that. Intraday ATR, AL, very good ATR. Okay, intraday and I'm going to talk about the ATR, by the way, but very good. NYSE tick, Roger. Okay, tick and trend and trick. Okay, all right. Time frame 5 minutes, Rubana. Intraday volume, very good class. Intraday volume, exactly. Okay, so as I see, you have kind of a great use of indicators, oscillators, but let's see how about how to use the VWAP. Okay, how to use the VWAP on the right way, because this, I think, by the way, that on intraday trading, VWAP matters a lot. I mean really, really a lot. Why do I mean that? Who knows what does, sorry, my voice is going to let me down. Who knows what is the volume weighted average price the VWAP does mean, and who are using the VWAP exactly? Who knows that? What is the role for the VWAP exactly? And of course, who is using the VWAP? Do you have any idea about that, traders? Yeah? Very good, Roger. You just stole the show. Exactly. Institutionals, day traders are using the VWAP, very much common. So institutional day traders are doing that. Exactly, Christoph, because because the VWAP means volume weighted average price, which means most of the volume on the given stock, it has been made or it's going to be made on the VWAP level. What does it mean? Most of the volume. Who is doing most of the volume? It's not me. It's not Yogi. It's not Scott. It's not Meir. It's not Michael. It's the institutional day traders. And yes, exactly. For them, it's given this price level. If you are buying around this price level, you are going to be very much paid on the commission side very well. So yeah, VWAP means like that. Most of the volume is made on the VWAP. And by the way, because of that, the VWAP, it is a very strong dynamical support and resistance as well. What does it mean? If the price is over the VWAP, this means that the stock is mostly really strong. If the price is under the VWAP, this means the stock or the price action is kind of weak. Okay? So this is how I very much use the VWAP. This is a very simple use for the VWAP indeed. But next to this, let's see what does it happen when the price is just getting close to the VWAP. Okay, so let's see this kind of situation on the market. Of course, this is disclaimer, how to use this knowledge, and so on. You know that already. And let's see. By the way, I have, if you are my mentor traders, private mentor traders, you know exactly I have 4 strategies for intraday trading, and VWAP reversal is only one of them, and this is my third strategy, number 3, as you can see. How I am using this VWAP reversal. First of all, I like to use this VWAP reversal on a very, most of the time, on a very strong momentum stocks. What does it mean? The stock is starting very weak or very strong. What does it mean? With a gap up or gap down, or even with a straight move to the upside from minute 1, or straight move to the downside from minute 1. Okay? So this is what I need for a decent and healthy VWAP reversal to see a great momentum on the stock to the upside or to the downside. The best source for that, stocks with the news, okay, like today with Tesla downgraded, I don't know, Amazon, what was the Amazon deal? I don't remember. Overstock, OSTK. They just bought the Bed Bath and Beyond assets and everything like that. Okay, so that's why OSTK went up so much. So everything which comes with strong news, or every stock which is definitely a big mover like NVIDIA, AMD, Meta, Google, Microsoft, and so on, they matter like a great asset, great candidates for the VWAP reversal. But definitely the best one is when we have a strong momentum already from minute 1. Should be an excellent momentum stock with a clear direction. This is what I meant. Pull back to the VWAP with at least 4 candles. We are going to talk about that with the examples. In the pullback to with the candles, the volume has to be lower or decreasing into the direction. Okay, I'm going to show that. It's very hard to explain when it's written. I just try to, to rephrase in sentences as well. What are the exact rules for the right VWAP reversal? Wait for the significant support resistance to being reached. This can be a round number, filling of a gap, pivot point, or the VWAP. You know what? My ultimate favorite is round number with the VWAP. This is a very strong support or the resistance. It depends, when the pullback is coming from below or the pullback is coming from above towards to the VWAP. So when I see a round number meeting with the VWAP, like near to it, I really love that VWAP reversal indeed. It's not enough if it's just touching the VWAP. It has to touch the VWAP, by the way. It's no exception for that. It has to touch the VWAP. But when it's touching the VWAP, I'm waiting for the reversal pattern. Okay? What kind of reversal patterns do you know, traders? What's your favorite? Tell me, what is your favorite reversal patterns? Listen to me carefully. If you don't know any reversal pattern, don't feel ashamed or something like that. Please just tell me, because in the guidance room, I'm more than happy to show you that. And by the way, in the meantime, I'm out of Disney. Sorry for that. So one winner, one loser for the time. So what is your favorite reversal pattern, traders? If you have any, please just tell me. And then after that, I'm going to tell you what is my ultimate favorite. The doji. It's with a G. Okay, doji, I understood. Topping tail curvy, very good. Manfred, you are very close. Looks like you are my mentor trader. Hammer and engulfing, very good. New low, high topping tail Linda, very good. Hammer doji or engulfing, good. Ronan, doji and hammer and spinning bottom. I love spinning bottom. The VIX, Humble Ninja, you mean like the long wicks, long tails on the candles, right? Head and shoulders reverse hammer, double bottom. Okay, Beer. What else? I agree with the wicks. Like if you see a long wick on the highest part or the lowest part of the candle, it's really good indeed. I have to agree. Doji hammer, spinning bottoms. Spinning bottoms I like as well. Spinning bottoms, spinning tops. I agree in that. Anything else? Christoph is still typing. I'm waiting for that, of course. Candle wicks. Especially on a long way to the upside or pull back. I get that. Reverse head and shoulders. Okay. All right, traders. Well, as you can see, I just get some nice examples here with the hammer, shooting star, doji, spinning bottom reversals, bullish, bearish engulfings, piercing lines. But my ultimate favorite is definitely the shooting star and the hammer, and the spinning bottom, spinning top, and the engulfing, the bullish or the bearish engulfing. I love them so much indeed, really. And I'm just going to show you how to take these reversal patterns, because most of the traders, they do very bad mistakes how to take these entries, these reversals, where to take it, where to put the stop loss. This is the biggest misery on the reversals, and I want to make it clear how to take it. It is written here, but I'm going to show you. However, before every entry, if it's not a very much known stock, what do I mean? It's not an NVDA, it's not a Meta, it's not a stock which you know it's anyway, it's liquid, like it has a high volume. You have to check the volume. It depends on the time of the day. Okay, so if we are around 10 o'clock of the day, I would like to see at least 500K on the volume already. Later on, like 10:30, 11, at least 800, 1 million volume on the volume of the day, because volume matters. Why does it matter? Because if you have a stock with a very low volume, like 200, 300K, 1 hour after the market opened, this means that this stock can be very much volatile, manipulated. This is not good for us. Okay, so we need a higher volume. A spread, this one really matters. I've seen a very good quote from Scott on the DRI or the 161, but I was scared on the volume. It made a very nice profit indeed, but I did not like the volume. The volume by that time, it was a little bit low, and even the spread was very high. It was around 50 cents, $1, and for me it's not good. So I don't like to take trades. If I'm very convinced and the pattern is very nice, I'm taking the trade in a very low volume. Okay, so be careful on that. The spread in a very low price but volatile or a liquid stock, it should be between like 1-5 cents. I'm talking about UPST, Uber, DKNG, so lower price stock. When we are coming to a higher price stocks like NVIDIA, Microsoft, something like this, usually it is more than 20 cents. It's totally enough because you have to calculate it into your share size already. Yeah, size matters. Yes, my friend. Not many people are looking, and that means that patterns will not work that well. What do you mean on that? And not many people are looking. You mean not many people are looking with on the precise patterns? You mean? Ah, the volume. Okay, I see that. Yes, you are right. You are right, because it's not enough that you have a great pattern with a shooting star, doji reversal, bullish engulfing, bearish engulfing, whatever you have. But what matters a lot, Yes, it's combining with the volume. I'm going to show that as you to show you that as well, especially with the VWAP reversal indeed. So please, before every entry, if you have a stock which is unknown, you have never traded before, always check the volume, the spread, and the ATR. And this comes for the ATR. It's a very sensitive question. Why? Because you have a lot of mathematical calculations for the ATR in the FinViz, in the TraderView, in the TC2000, whatever you are using. But these are just the calculations, okay? Based on the last 100 trading days, something like that. It doesn't worth even a penny. I'm telling you why. Because if you take a look at the ATR, the environment matters. I'm just going to show you what I think of. Okay, you can see my chart. Now go to SQQQ. Let's go for, I don't know, Amazon. Maybe Amazon. Let's go for the Amazon. Okay, and let's go for the ATR. Okay, I just make it bigger. Hopefully you can see that. Yeah. So it's a different thing to measure an ATR in a very nice environment, which is like an uptrend, and it's moving with higher highs, higher lows, with higher candles over each other, like which has happened since the 9th of May. It's a very clear move to the upside, and it is a very different ATR measured by consolidation. All right. So if you find a breakout in a consolidation, which let's see, the 12th of June, okay, and you find a breakout formation, what was the high of this one? Sorry, 126.78. So if you find a breakout consolidation or a bear flag or bull flag, because it's a breakout, on 126.50, for example, sorry, and you see that the ATR, it's really high already, and on the daily, it's in a phase of a consolidation, not like a nice momentum move to the upside. It matters because the meaning of the number of the ATR, it means totally different when we see the environment in a consolidation environment. Then we have just seen a breakout and a continuation, if you know what I mean. So the ATR given by a certain mathematical calculation, it's just a number, but you always have to check the environment as well. Because if it is just inside the consolidation on the daily chart, it's not good. Even if it has reached the ATR, it has a higher risk. In a breakout environment, maybe if it reaches the ATR, it's going to raise more to the upside. So be careful on that, please. So Lubana, this is how the ATR functions. Depends on the given environment of the daily chart. Okay? What do you set your ATR on what time frame? Rick, I'm not setting my ATR. I compare. Okay? So for example, on the Amazon, we have seen the high of this year indeed on 128.68. You see, and it was just broken, by the way, 128 and 68. But to tell the truth, the time when it just broke it, I'm not sure I would have taken it, because first of all, the ATR down. I know Amazon had some good news, but I'm not that brave to take it. I would have been more brave to take it as a long when it's breaking the high of the year. It's pulling back towards to the VWAP, and it makes a bullish engulfing, a reversal, you can call it whatever. But the ATR means if it done the max move for the stock, which it done in the recent days, I'm not that happy to take breakouts. In this case, I'm just rather waiting for a pullback. Okay, it's easy like that. Yeah, exactly. Just the size of the candle and compared to the environment what we have. Size of the candle and the environment what we have on the trade or on the daily chart. Sorry. So this means the ATR for me. Not just a simple number and that's it, because for me, it's not enough. All right, next one. Let's see some examples for the VWAP reversals, and let's see let's call it like instructions, which I just wrote here. So here, for example, we see a Spotify reversal. First of all, if you take a look, yes, Lubana, for example, if the stock has made its movement per day, it's unlikely to break with the VWAP reversal. No. If the stock has done with its ATR, I try to avoid trade over the highs, okay? So if it's making a consolidation near to the highs of the day, I'm rather not taking it. I'm rather waiting for a pullback, and on the reversal near to the VWAP, I'm taking it because I think the probability is much higher on a pullback and reversal trade than to make a trade over the high breakout. I'm just telling you because I've seen my traders to do this mistake several times, that you see that the stock is very strong. It's getting very close to the daily high. It's making a consolidation. They think it's very strong. That's why they take it for long. And unfortunately, after that, it's just making a reversal. So that's why I'm avoiding that. Rather, or instead of this, when it's reaching the ATR and it's reaching the high of the day, I'm not taking it, and I don't want to step in this bull trap. I'd rather waiting for a reversal, for example, for the VWAP, and then to take this reversal to the upside. Okay. All right. So by this Spotify reversal, you can see it clearly. Let me just see how I can get this. Just a second. Application. Not screen sharing. I want to see where can I find this. I can do just by the slides. Sorry for that. So I don't know if you can see my cursor here, by the way. Yes, you can see. That's good. Okay. So we started with a gap up. It was hesitating around the VWAP. Of course, the blue line is the VWAP. It was hesitating around the VWAP, but suddenly it's 3:45 by me. It's 9:45. It's just the European time. 9:45. It just broke out, as you can see. It was a very nice breakout. If you can witness the volume here, it was growing in the green candles, which is very good. But suddenly stopped by the $120 level. Very, very much round number, very strong psychological resistance on the 120, and it started to pull back. But I would like to see here the pullback in the red candles, and please pay attention to that. So it pulled back with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles. From that, we had a small green doji and 4 big green red candles, which is kind of a healthy pullback to the VWAP. And I would like you to pay attention to the haze of the volume bar of the red candles, because this matters very much. So this has to be nailed when it's coming to a VWAP reversal by me. So the pullback towards the VWAP, if we are talking about the long reversal on the VWAP, it should be at least 4 candles. It can be red well, mainly it's red candles. It can be some green dojis instead or in between, doesn't matter. But mainly red candles, at least 4, back to the VWAP. And here comes the next question, that what kind of time frame I am using. Until 10:15, 45 minutes, I'm using the 1-minute candle. So it is valid for the 1-minute candle until 10:15. After 10:15, I'm changing to the 2-minute candles. So this rule, it's valid for the 2-minute candles. And after 11 or 11:30, I'm changing to the 5-minute candles. Okay. So when it's coming to this trade, of course, it's a 1-minute candle, as you can see, because we are still just before 10 o'clock. So we have a very strong stock. Starting gap up, pulling up, far away from the VWAP, and it's starting to pull back, but this is a healthy pullback. Healthy pullback, I mean that it pulled back with at least 4 candles to the VWAP with lower or decreasing volume on the red candles, and it's making a reversal pattern. What does a reversal pattern mean? I'm just going to talk about later. It can be a doji, a spinning bottom, a hammer, bullish engulfing, which is now, or a piercing line reversal. These are the bullish reversals. Here it just made a perfect bullish engulfing, red candle to the downside, touched the VWAP, immediately rejected, and it just framed or formed a beautiful green candle over this green candle's highest point, including the wick. Pay attention very carefully, including the wick. I'm taking the long, in this case 117.70, and under the reversal pattern's lowest point, including the candle's wick, I put my stop loss. And listen carefully, traders. In this environment, I am very, very much generous with my stop loss. What does it mean? Especially if it comes to a very famous stock like NVIDIA, big mover, Tesla, very big mover, I give an extra 20 cents to my stop loss. Why? Because as you could see, it's very hectic, very volatile. Be careful with that. Rather give more space for the stock to move, especially with the stop loss, an extra 20 cents, short or buy less shares, but be sure that it's going to defend you to be shaken out of the trade. So in this case, Spotify, I put my stop loss under 116.50, for example, semi-round number. And as you can see, I prefer these trades very much because these are a very good risk-reward ratios. Usually I take my first partial 1 hour, but position management is going to be a separate mentoring, of course. And second partial could have been done just before 121. Stop loss, I'm going to move only under the previous lows or previous consolidation lows. And as you can see, this was a decent runner on that. Can be only used with one? No, Lubana, it can be used on 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes time frame, whatever it's your favorite, whatever you like to use. As I've told you, in the first 40-45 minutes, I'm using the 1-minute chart. After that, I'm changing to the 2 minutes. And after 11:30, I am going with the 5 minutes chart indeed. So the trick for the VWAP reversal, again, pull back to the VWAP. It should be at least 4 candles. Matters, I mean the number of the candles, it matters what kind or what time of the day you have, and the volume in the pullback towards to the VWAP, it should be lower or decreasing. Always pay attention for that, please, because only these 2 rules can defend you to take a forced VWAP reversals, because I don't have to tell you this is not a 100% working strategy, okay? So this has, of course, like it's working, I would say 70% of the time, okay? So we have from winners, or from 10 trades, we have 3 losers. Today, by the way, on my afternoon trades, CVNA was the only VWAP reversal. And look at that. These were the best. This was all or only very good winner indeed. Okay. So VWAP, it's very much appreciated by the day traders. Next one, it is another long VWAP reversal. Again, strong stock. HMI started with not a gap up, but very strong. Again, we need a momentum. It had a very clear momentum to the upside, really strong from minute 1. It had a nice move to the upside, made a beautiful pullback towards to the VWAP in decreasing volume, as you can see, and made a bullish engulfing, piercing like rather bullish engulfing. So over the green candles high is the entry, under the pattern low, under the red candles low, is the stop loss. And as you can see, this was like very nice. Okay, I just start my screen sharing. Thank you, my friend. Again, this is just for the Omnovia. Sorry for that, traders. Just a second, and I will be back with the HMI. Thanks to let me know. Just a second. Wow, market in the meantime, it's very strong as I see. But Disney is not doing very well. Never mind. Okay, so here is the HMI. So as you can see, very strong move to the upside, decent pullback, healthy pullback, at least 4 candles. We are in the 5 minutes. Pay attention. We are after 11 o'clock, as you can see. So I just changed to the 5 minutes chart. It pulled back beautiful. Touch the VWAP, red candle. This is my pivot point. For the starter traders, I like them to use the pivot points, by the way, as well. It made a bullish engulfing over the green candles high. We could have a very nice entry under the red candles low. It is the stop loss, and look at this risk reward ratio trade. This is beautiful. Again, about the position management, I'm going to do a separate mentoring for sure. Next one, it's still a long example. This is a Roku. Again, on the Roku, we started a small gap up, as you can see. Very strong buying pressure to the upside. Descent pullback back to the VWAP. But again, I really love the situation when the price is crossing the VWAP, not just almost touching the VWAP. I love to see a touch for the VWAP. And this has happened only on this candle with the arrow, as you can see. This was, we can call it like a spinning bottom reversal, continued by the very nice descent green candle. The green candle is called by me as a confirmation candle. We need let's call it like a proof. We need an evidence that yes, this was a reversal, and the stock and the price action, it was to do a price action reversal to the upside. And for me, for that, I need a a confirmation candle after the reversal candle. Reversal candles, again, for the starter traders, or doji, hammer, spinning bottom, what else? Happy. Doji, we have dragonfly doji, everything, gravestone doji, everything like that. So doji, for sure. These are just the possibilities, the opportunities for a reversal. Not sure yet. These just signs. These are just signs for a possible reversal. But if the reversal is going to be done, it's not sure yet by the candle. It's going to be sure only if we see the proof for that, and the proof is coming when I see a confirmation candle. I'm going to show you by the reversal patterns. I'm just going to show you like independently. But for that, my confirmation candle was that beautiful green candle, and over the highest point of this green candle, I took it for a long, which was, as you can see, 84.80, and the stop loss, it's under the VWAP slow. It was a little bit too low indeed, but as you can see, it was working very nice. Yes, Lubana, for this reversal, can we consider touching one of the EMAs as a confirmation besides the VWAP? I don't know. I think EMAs, yes, Christoph, I agree that the importance of the EMAs in the day trading is not that important. I think VWAP it's more important. Why? Because from my experience, which I've seen, especially with the EMAs are a little bit too late. Be careful with the EMAs, especially with the crossing and everything like that, because out there in the YouTube and in the big world, you can see and you can find a lot of examples. You know what, for the EMAs crossing and so on. But usually EMAs are too late. VWAP, what matters, I have to tell you. So by the Roku as well, I'm just using the EMA. Yeah, exactly, Manfred. EMAs are good for exit, but not for entry. Exactly. This was a nice NVDA VWAP reversal, but as you can see, it just worked for 1 hour. It touched the VWAP, beautiful pullback, and it did only 1 hour, which was not that good. I think the reason for that it was, by the way, again by the volume, because here if you take a look at the volume in the green candles, which pulled back towards to the VWAP, it was a little bit too high. Because of that, the VWAP reversal, it was not that strong. By the other example, by the NVAX, it was much better. And look at the difference again. And I cannot emphasize you enough, traders, to involve volume into your indicators. Volume is the best indicator with the price action, because look at that. The volume in this descent pullback towards to the VWAP, to this 53 level on the NVAX. Look at the volume haze on the green candles. It was really low. I love to see that. After that, it did a piercing line. We took it under 52.76, stop loss over 53.20, over the high, of course, of the candle. Look at that risk reward. Beautiful, beautiful, very nice. Volume matters. If you are just going to learn from this mentoring that volume matters, and you have to see the volume on your side, if you take it for a long or a short, you already learned a lot. I have to tell you. Okay, next one and the last example is the Roku VWAP reversal. Although it moved a bit over the VWAP, as you can see, the volume was very low in the green candles. I really love that. The Roku started with a very strong pressure to the downside, and I took it under this red candles low, which was 43.19, stop loss 43.52. As you can see, beautiful risk reward again to the downside. And here again, what matters? Pressure. In this case, it's the selling pressure to the downside and the volume on the pullback towards to the VWAP. Please never ever forget to check this before you take the trade. And here are the reversal patterns. I'm sure it looks very familiar to you when you took the Star Trader course, because this is from the Star Trader course. These are the by the book reversal patterns, okay? But I have to tell you, it's not always by the book. Well, I have to tell you, most of the time it's not by the book. Sometimes you see a doji, after that followed by a spinning bottom, followed by a hammer, and then comes the confirmation candle, okay? So when you see this perfect V-shaped reversal with one doji, one hammer, one spinning bottom to the upside, it's perfect. But most of the time we know it's not happening like that. Okay? And how to take these reversal patterns, this matters. As I've told you, doji, spinning bottom, piercing line, bullish engulfing, hammer, especially the doji, spinning bottom, and the hammer are only reversal candles. They are not sure that they are going to make the reversal. We have to wait for a reversal or a confirmation candle, which is, if we are going for a bullish entry, it should be a nice green candle to the upside, like here by this doji reversal and by here on the spinning bottom reversal. Of course, if it's coming for a piercing line or a bullish engulfing, the big green candle includes already the entry and the stop loss, as you can see, even on the bullish engulfing. It's very much obvious. But please, if you have only reversal candles, always wait for a confirmation candle. It's for starter traders. I know advanced traders does not wait for that, but this is another mentoring. But most of the times, it's better to wait for the confirmation candle. Why? Because you can avoid a lot of painful trades, guys, and lots of painful losers. By the bearish reversal patterns is the same. If after some beautiful move to the upside, touching the VWAP, making a doji, making a spinning top, perfect. But please wait for a great red candle to confirm that this is a real reversal and it's going to continue down, and to take the short only under the confirmation candles low. As you can see, here is the entry and here is the stop loss by the doji reversal. Spinning bottom reversal, stop loss over the reversal candles high, entry under the confirmation candles low. By the piercing line and by the bearish engulfing, it's coming with a big red candle, of course. But please, if you are going to, I mean it, traders, if you are going to pay attention to these really small details, which matters a lot, you are able to get your success ratio a little bit higher. Okay? So that was it for today. I don't know if you get this VWAP reversal strategy or not. I hope so. I could help you to clear out a little bit more how to take the right VWAP reversals. And at the end, we still have a little bit more time. I just would like to show you why, for example, my VWAP reversal on the NVDA today, it was a little bit tricky. Before I left the guidance room, which unfortunately I had a really ugly, oh, it's not NVDA, okay, really ugly red day for the morning. But after that, I just turned to the green, thanks to this CVNA trade indeed. So on the NVDA, if we go to the 1 minute chart, it was 2 minutes. Let's just see in the beginning of the day. Yeah, I left at 10:30. Yes, I remember. Let's go to the 2 minutes chart, kind of, because after, as I've told you, after 10:15, I just go to the 2 minutes chart. Okay, here we are. All right. So let's see the following. You're welcome, guys. And this is the last one. Let's see the following VWAP reversal. I left the guidance room at 10:30, but I thought to the traders, if Microsoft and VDA or the big ones are pulling back to the VWAP, let's go for a VWAP reversal. But listen carefully. On this NVDA, when it did pull back to the VWAP with these beautiful red candles, it's no doubt, it's a beautiful and healthy pullback. I did not like the volume. Look at that. It was increasing. Instead of decreasing, it was increasing. This was my red flag. So when it just touched the first time the VWAP, you see, with this, we can call it hammer, spinning bottom, whatever, and it made this really nice green candle as a confirmation candle, I was not that sure to take it. Why? Again, because the volume failed. It was not increasing, but ladder a little bit growing. Anyway, this entry should have been over 429 and 60. You see, this is the high of this green candle. The next candle high, it was just 429 and 58. So anyway, it's not an entry because it has not entered. Because in this case, and please pay attention to the details, guys, I beg for that because it can just save you a lot of dollars on your account. So if the high of this candle is 129.59, my entry is about 129.60, like 65, 63, something like that. So anyway, it has not entered. But look at that. It made a fail. It has not entered though. It made a fail again under the VWAP. But look at this pullback and look at the fail on the red candles. The volume in the red candles, it was very low. So this one I liked. So when I've seen that it's failing under the VWAP, but it's pulling back over the VWAP again, I took it over 429, the round number, for a VWAP reversal. And that was a really nice risk reward trade indeed. So please, this is what I'm waiting I'm asking from you. If it's coming for a VWAP reversal, always check the number of the candles pulling back towards to the VWAP and the volume on the candles. And like that, I hope it's going to help you to avoid the forced VWAP reversal trade. Thank you very much for your attention here. And I hope I could help you to select the good trades. Well, afternoon trading was not that good, although I ended up in a green. Thank God for CVNA and for this reversal trade on the NVDA. I don't know how Microsoft did indeed. Let's just check it. I did not take it, but I caught it for a VWAP reversal as well. Oh, wow, that was nice. Look at that inverted cup and handle in VWAP reversal. Beautiful indeed. Okay, so this worked as well. So I hope you took it, guidance from traders. Thanks very much, YouTube traders as well. Clifton Gate, thank you for your help as always. I'm going to see you, of course, tomorrow in the guidance room, last trading day of the week. Market still looks very strong. We ended up on the highs of the day. So I assume we are going to start with a green day tomorrow. Who knows? I wish you a beautiful rest of your day and take care. Thank you, Lee. Bye, everyone. Bye, team. Thank you for the help. Thanks, Lee. Bye, traders.